Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday, November 2nd, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORIONNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the World Series, game number 4, Houston Astros versus the Philadelphia Phillies. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. First pitch is going to be up here in just a couple minutes. Hope everyone's having a fantastic hump day, which is Wednesday. Let's go over some of the photos of the starting lineups that I have prepped. So let's get this going here. Stick down the World Series logo, and let's get situated with some of the photos that I have prepped for us today. Shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails, coming up with the best thumbnails on YouTube. A nice Kyle Tucker and Bryce Harper for the key game number 4. Let's go over to the starting lineups of the Houston Astros. Leading off, Jose Altuve. Batting second, Jeremy Pena. Batting third, Yordan Alvarez. Batting fourth in cleanup, Alex Bregman. Batting fifth, Kyle Tucker. Batting sixth, Yuli Gurriel. Batting seventh, Christian Vasquez. Batting eighth, Aledmys Diaz. And batting ninth, Chas McCormick, led by Dusty Baker. And on the mound for the Houston Astros, Christian Javier. Got a couple of him there. And let's go over to your Philadelphia Phillies. Leading off, Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber bomb, baby. Batting second, Rhys Hoskins. Batting third, JT Realmuto. Batting fourth, Bryce fucking Harper. Batting fifth, Nick Castellanos. Batting sixth, third baseman wizard, Alec Bohm. Batting seventh, Bryson Stott. Batting eighth, Dean Segura. Batting ninth, Mr. Duck Dynasty himself, Brandon Marsh. And on the mound, the hero today, Aaron Nola. Let's go, baby. Your boy is ready. And then I got a few extras when we get some good Bryce Harper bombs. Hopefully today we got Bryce Harper. Nice collage. And it's just rumored and reported that they are going to wear these jerseys tomorrow. So if the Phillies win tonight, they will win the World Series in these beautiful throwback jerseys of the Mike Schmidt era. I can't wait. And we got another Bryce. And then when Bryce goes yard, another one of him. JT Realmuto. And when Gene Segura does something on defense. I am ready to go. Let's get it, baby. And I got my Julio jersey on. Ready to go, man. I'm excited. Let's get it. Sarah's in the building. What to do? Let's get to 100 and donos. Last couple streams, we had about 31 that we got right before the stream started to kind of pace ourselves. Every day is different. Hopefully we'll get some goats to come through and show love. Otherwise, we're going to be here for the next probably about 4 hours. We'll be here for the game, and then a little bit after to go to some food, NFL, anything that we want to touch on. AEW Dynamite is on tonight. That's what I'll be watching as soon as this game is over. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day, and I'm ready to rip. I'm ready to go. Let's get it. And this is going to be a key game to me. Out of all the games in the World Series, game 1 is always going to be the most crucial to kind of set the tone, especially if you're on the road in those first 2 games. The Phillies overcame that adversity. They split. All right. They won game 1, lost game 2, which we knew would happen based off momentum. They won game 3. And this is the key one. If you win game 4 at home, the Phillies are winning the World Series. They're up 2-1. I know you can go up 3-1 and maybe a miracle happens, and then the Astros win game 5 in Philly and game 6 and 7 in Houston, but I don't see it. Not with this Uncle Mo and this Uncle momentum. I feel if the Phillies take care of business tonight, The game will be over in game 5 or game 6. We're hoping they can win it in Philly, but you never know with momentum and how things can shift and how pitching is going to go. But I feel that if the Phillies win tonight, they have a really good shot to win it tomorrow in game 5. Or if they drop game 5, they can win game 6 in Houston. But if it goes to game 7, that's when the Astros have the advantage and they'll probably win. So if you're wanting to be a champion, Philadelphia, all right, you got to win tonight and you got to win tomorrow. And at the very worst case scenario, you lose game 5 after winning tonight, right? And then you go to Houston and you take care of business in game 6. I'm just hoping that Phillies win tonight. Phillies win tomorrow when they're wearing the throwback jerseys. And then we can just say, you know what? The Philadelphia Phillies are the story of 2022. And then the Eagles will feed off that energy as well. But I can't wait to see these jerseys. What a cool idea to make sure that they're wearing these for game 5. You might end up winning the World Series in these uniforms. How fitting. Let's go. I am ready. Yeah, how is work going? How is everything going? I hope everything is going well for you. I know sometimes when you start a new job, there's a little fear there. All right, it's like, am I going to like the bosses? Am I going to like the employees? Do I got to work at home or do I got to go to a building, or is it half and half? And like I said, you had some trials and tribulations where maybe you accepted a job maybe faster than you should have because you needed money, and then you just found out it wasn't a fit, or you had some issues with your back. But it sounds like this job now finally is a good fit for your personal life as well as your work life, and then you being able to be the lead mod here and to manage things. I hope the best for you. And, we're NWSF and we're NWSF for life. And I'm excited about AEW tonight. And I'm really excited about this particular matchup. My buddy messaged me this morning also mentioning that the Blazers are on tonight at 7. So I will be watching the Blazer game, obviously at 7 p.m. on the computer while I'm calling the game. And then as soon as the game is over, it'll be Blazers on the computer and then AEW Dynamite. And then we'll go from there. So let's get it. I'm excited. And then I know we'll get some people on Twitter that will be watching. And we have been getting good results. Like I said, we've been getting about 20 to about 120 views extra on Twitter. And for last night's, we broke 70 plus. And there's a lot of people on Twitter that don't get that on their, because there's not a lot of people that have their full show accessible on Twitter. Usually it's like a 30-second to 2-minute preview, and that's it. So I am proud that I am one of the only ones that has their full show, not only on YouTube, but Twitter as well. It can only help us. We're going to get people spying, but we know we got a great product. We got great fans. We got the Fanatic family, and we got the best mods in the business. I appreciate you guys, and we're getting ready for the first pitch. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Leading off for the Houston Astros, Jose Altuve. And don't be surprised if he starts swinging at first pitch and second pitch strikes. When he's a great hitter, when he's not cheating, all right, he definitely takes advantage of those first pitch strikes or first pitch anything. So let's see if he's aggressive today. And then we just got to hope that Aaron Nola brings the heater today. Come on, Aaron. First pitch. Big swing and a miss, and he struck on that first pitch. He was going for it. Nice pitch by Aaron Nola. And I knew he was going to be very aggressive early on. Let's get it, baby. All right, I got my Monster. I got my Kiwi Strawberry Snapple. Second pitch, 1-1 count. And we're in the top of the first. Let's go. Altuve in the box. And Aaron fucking Nola. Let's go. He's got to have the game of his life tonight. Come on, Aaron. Let's go, Nola. Popped up. Foul. 1-2 count. I did see that. If you have any news that you know that I know already or you won't know already, but who cares? If you got news that broke today, put it in the chat for everyone else to see when they come through. If you have anything that you want to, comment on, like the Commanders possibly being a partial seller or a full-blown seller. Day 8, no drinking. Congratulations. That is awesome. I'm on day 32, 33 actually. Because we were on 31 days of October, and we're already on November 2nd. So I'm on day 33. And as you can see, I'm doing okay. I feel healthy. I feel great. A lot of people are going through depression and anxiety, addiction, and a lot of other things with alcohol and other substances. But if you can just be able to find things to keep yourself busy, and you can be maybe a mentor for others, it's a good sign. Altuve fouled down left, down the third baseline. But I'm proud of you. And like I said, sometimes, you don't realize that maybe how dependent you are on something. And I've never been a big drinker. Maybe when I was younger, I did more heavily drinking depending on who I was around. But now it was just more for, something good to sip on while I grind for 5 to 8 hours. But now I can just do Snapples and Powerades and Gatorades, and I'm exercising more, eating better. And this is the best that I've felt probably in my since my early 20s, to be very honest. Altuve popped up. There we go. Brandon Marsh with the out. My boy, Mr. Duck Dynasty. Good defense, Brandon. Let's go. Let's go. Next up, for the Houston Astros, Jeremy Pena. What a stud. Gold Glover as a rookie. You don't see that often. And this guy's got power, and he really has been the most valuable player for Houston, overall. I mean, I know that Yordan Alvarez, he demolished the Mariners, but he hasn't really done a whole lot in this series. It's been a lot of Jeremy Pena and Tucker and Bregman and some of the others. But I won't lie. I'm a Mariner fan, right? I don't got any love for Houston. But if I could pick one player, not named obviously a Justin Verlander, even though he's 39, he's almost 40, and he's on the way out. I have a lot of respect for Verlander. I love him. But if I could choose one player, from Houston to come on to the Mariners or to join my dad's Dodgers, there's only one name I would want, and it was Jeremy Pena. I mean, I love Yordan Alvarez. He would probably be my number 2, as well as Alex Bregman and Tucker, probably tied for 3rd and 4th. Those would be the guys that I would want, right? But there's just something about Jeremy Pena, just maybe small in stature. He's not as small as people think, based off what he looks like. There we go. Struck him out. Gah. But he's just a gamer. He is just a fucking gamer. Big swing and a miss for Jeremy Pena. Sit down. Nice strikeout from my boy Aaron fucking Nola. Next up, the best pure left-handed hitter, right, in this, probably season, as when we got closer to the postseason, is Yordan Alvarez. But he has been cold in this World Series. He has not done what Bryce Harper has done for the Houston Astros, and that is why you are down 2-1 in the series. You're only batting 200. You only got 2 homers. You're only 1 for 11. You're not doing very good today, for this particular series. But I mean, maybe it'll change for him. I just don't want it to change tonight. Yeah, but he hasn't been the same player as he was when they played the Mariners. That's facts. Teams are smarter on how they pitch to him. And he's been on a little bit of a slump, kind of like Aaron Judge. He had so much pressure trying to get to 62. Once the playoffs hit, not only did he get on a cold streak, but every one of the fucking Yankees did too, and including their pitching. So, see what Yordan's got? Popped up, foul. Let's go Phillies. I think it's a mess for a lot of our teams, Sarah. But at this point, we're just trying to be able to, get guys that are going to help our future moving forward. That's really what it's about. 1-2 count, check swing, 2-2 count. Let's go Phillies. Come on, Nola. Let's go, baby. Come on, Nola. Ooh, crushed that, but it went foul. Let's go. Top of the first, 2 out, 0-0. Nola looking good. Now he's going to have the game of his life. This is the most important game in the series besides game one. If you want to win the World Series, you have to win this game. If you don't win this game, the Phillies are not winning the World Series. Yordan Alvarez popped up, and it drops into the outfield for a bloop single. Brandon Marsh throws it into the infield. There we go, Yordan Alvarez. That's a good sign for Houston that he at least connected early. Fans aren't too happy with it. But good connection there for Yordan Alvarez. And if you're a Phillies fan, at least it didn't go yard. Dusty likes it. He connected there, finally on time. Next up, we got Alex Bregman. I don't know. They'll show up when they show up. There's a lot of people that will be watching on Twitter. There'll be people that are, watching but not commenting. Not everyone wants to interact with us. Sometimes people just want to hear me call the game or look at the pictures or kind of watch from afar. And then we'll get people that will comment, say what's up. Alex Bregman batting .293. He's a stud. No doubt about it. 2 outs, top of the first. 1-0 count. Right down the middle, 1-1 count. Nice pitch by Nola. I see you, Aaron. Let's go, baby. And I got my walk in earlier today. Got a chance to run a little bit of errands. I had some chicken tortilla soup. I didn't eat it all. So I got all that mozzarella cheese and chicken and broth waiting for me after the game is over. And I'm ready. Popped up foul. Let's go. Yeah, I usually get that. When I get that, sometimes I'll get nachos, but I decided to decline on the nachos because I am trying to eat a little bit better. But I did get an order of flautas with my chicken tortilla soup, and I only ate like 2 pieces. So I'm definitely going to have a good dinner, late tonight once the grinding is done. 1-2 count, top of the first, 2 outs. Philly 0, Houston 0. Nola on the mound, and Alex Bregman in the box. Bregman fouled off. 1-2 count. Odin's son in the building. How are you, my goat? How are you? We've known each other for quite some time, huh? It's kind of crazy to think, after all these years, how the channel has changed for the better. For me starting off, doing reaction videos and then obviously now with the full blown, managing the streams and being a producer, and just doing everything on the fly. And we've come a long way, my bro. Dribbler, get that? There we go. 1, 2, 3 inning, baby. Dean Zagetta with that defense, baby. That's what we need. There we go. Now we're going to be going to the bottom of the first. There we go. I'm a little sad that baseball is about to end. No lie. NASCAR is going to be over this weekend too. So, yeah, flautas and chicken tortilla soup. Definitely worth it. I'm not trying to eat unhealthy, but every once in a while, if I got to eat something other than McDonald's or like a, fast food option, I'm trying to stay away from that. So, I'm trying to eat in moderation. So flautas are so good. And the chicken tortilla soup I got, it comes in a big styrofoam cup, like that big, like massive, filled to the top. So even though you pay like $12 for it, it's like 2 meals, so $6 per, section of it because it's so big. And then the flautas, they cut them up and then they give you a bunch of guac and sour cream in the middle. And they give you pieces that are good size that are cut up. So I would probably say there's about 8 to 10 pieces of the flautas. And then usually that runs about $10 or so. So usually the total of the order with tip and all the delivery, it's usually about $28, $30. Nothing too crazy. Not something I'm going to order every day, but it is what it is. Next up for the Houston Astros on the mound, we have Christian Javier. See if he can get off to a good note. Hopefully not like Wamber Valdez, with the substance inside the glove with the cheating. Because we've seen the 2 pitchers that didn't cheat, and they got fucking rocked in game 1 and last night. Wamber Valdez cheated and got 9 strikeouts. So we'll keep a close eye on Christian Javier if he starts reaching into his mitt or touching his hair or touching somewhere on his jersey or pants. Okay? Leading off for your Philadelphia Phillies, Kyle Schwarber. Batting second, Rhys Hoskins. And batting third, J.T. Realmuto. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Well, that guy is like a multi-millionaire. Kelsey Podcast is awesome. And like I said, there's been a lot of ups and a lot of downs, but more ups than downs. And like I said, I'm really proud of how everything kind of transpired with the channel. And, I'm always going to work hard. And this is me and Sarah's, I don't know what consecutive day we're on, but we've been going every day since July 4th, 7 days a week. So there's a lot of hustle and there's a lot of grind. I even lost my voice for about a week last week, but, I found the proper treatment, for honey and some tea, and your boy's back. So, and I didn't even take a break even when my voice was gone. Definitely want to be able to have a good quality voice when I'm doing this. It's my legacy, baby. Let's go. Yeah, you should show Sarah that guy's man cave that he's got. My God, some people are just rich as hell. I mean, one day I hope to get to that point, where I can have maybe like an arcade room with like NFL Blitz and Hang Time and Mortal Kombat and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Arcade Edition and stuff like that. But, Cruising USA, Cruising World, Mario Kart, arcade games, stuff like that. But man, some of these people that have that memorabilia with the signage, or they just have a crazy man cave with like indoor, football, indoor basketball court, whatever it is. I mean, that guy's got money. And I imagine that the job is expensive, but he's got money to do it. Popped up, 1-1 count. Car dealer, finance. Oh, yeah, he's rich then. Yeah, so he's probably making over $100K a year. Wow. And he's got New York Yankee. Oh, so he's obviously Yankees everything. How old is the guy? Is the guy like really old? Or is he like middle age or a younger guy? I would assume probably middle aged, probably like 40 to 65 years old. I would assume if he's got that kind of money. 40s. There we go. 0-0, bottom of the first. Big swing and a miss. Foul tip into the catcher's mitt. 1-2 count. Bottom of the first. 0-0. Schwarber trying to get a Schwarber bomb in the box. Christian Javier on the mound. Let's go, Kyle. Popped up. One away. Next up, for your Philadelphia Phillies, Rhys Hoskins. Come on, Rhys. Yeah, late 30s, early 40s. Nice. So is this something that he got like passed down to him, or he just earned all his chips on his own? I'm not sure if you've had that kind of conversation with the guy, if you're doing like a work build for him. All right, come on, Rhys. Let's go, baby. Pitch is low, 1-0 count. The crowd is into it. Popped up. Foul. 1-1 count. Come on, Rhys. All you got to do is win today, win tomorrow with the throwbacks, and then you guys are champions, and then the Eagles can feed off that momentum. I can't wait to see. I already have my thumbnail paid for, so I already got my thumbnail for tomorrow. I can't wait to see these jerseys if the rumor is true that they are going to wear these tomorrow. What a fitting way to win a World Series and to wear the fucking Mike Schmidt throwbacks. Get the fuck out of here. Those are sweet. 1-1 pitch outside. Good eye by Reese. 2-1 count. Let's go. Bottom of the first. 2-1 count. Popped up. Foul. And like I said, this is the most crucial game for Philadelphia if they want to be able to win the World Series. Game 1 and Game 4. This is very, very critical because Houston has been in this situation before when they've been down 2-1 or 3-1 and they've ripped off 3 wins in a row, to either try to win a World Series or to try to win, the ALCS or the ALDS. So this is not something that's going to be like, Houston knows how good their team is, and they know once they get back to Houston, if they get back there, that they can win the games in 6 and 7 there. So this is very, very important for both teams to kind of flex their strength against the other. If Houston wins this game, they're probably going to win the World Series, okay? But if Philadelphia wins this game and then they go up 3-1, I think that's going to be too much, and I think it might end up being over in Game 5, possibly Game 6 in Houston. But if you lose this game, and it goes 2-2, that benefits Houston 1,000-fold, period. Because if you lose tonight and then the Phillies win in Game 5 with the throwbacks, you can go back to Houston and win the last 2 and be World Series champs. So it's very, very critical. Game 1 was a big, boost in that momentum. That's what the Mariners tried to do, win that Game 1. We couldn't. We lost the series, right? But the Phillies, they ended up doing the same thing where they were on Verlander early, but they completed the deal. Now you just have to complete the deal here. You have to make sure you have the foot on the gas pedal, and you got to make sure you have a great night from Aaron Nola. Let's go, Aaron. I know you can do it, baby. Let's go. And they have to have a good night out of Christian Javier, Yordan Alvarez, but most likely Christian Javier. Javier, strike 1 with the slider. JT Realmuto in the box. Let's go, JT. Bottom of the first, 2 outs, 0-1 count. Christian Javier on the mound. JT Realmuto in the box. In the postseason, he's batting .245, and Javier is on pitch 13. Rough him up early. That's the key. Nice pitch right down the middle. 1-2 count by Javier. Come on, JT. You got this, baby. Come on, JT. You got this. Big swing and a miss. End of the first inning, 0-0. All right, we're going to the top of the second. Next up for your Houston Astros, Kyle Tucker, 2 homers in Game 1, but wasn't good enough. Yuli Gurriel and Christian Vasquez. All right, Kyle. And on the mound, we still have Aaron fucking Nola. Let's go.
Does the costume really help? I don't know. Does the costume really help when you play basketball? It is a costume.
No shit. The signage he bought, how much did that cost? Yeah, a lot of those guys that have the big money, they got a big ego and like to flex, all their money and cars and their personal items. That's cool. Maybe he's one of those guys that, he really worked hard for his job and his position to get where he is today. Because that's usually how it is. The people that have gratitude, are usually the ones that really work their ass off for it and understand it's not right, to be an asshole to people just because you feel that your status or your money is higher than someone else. It's not a way to live. So. Really? Wow. Send me some more pictures, bro. I mean, I know you're not there right now, but heck yeah, dude. That's crazy. Hopefully Aaron Nola can continue his success on the mound. They're going to need him to go 6 today. We can't have him get pulled like in the, 3rd or the 4th. And so far, so good. So I'm just hoping that we can keep that momentum flowing, and then the bats need to come alive. And once we get Bryce up, that's when he's the one that starts everything. And then if we get a Bryce bomb early, just like yesterday, that's going to fucking set the tone. And I can't wait to see these uniforms in Game 5. I do like Kyle Tucker. Probably the best no-name hitter in the Major League Baseball era this season. For a guy that can hit 30-plus home runs, most people have no fucking idea who this guy is. Okay. But you're going to be back there tomorrow, right? Yeah, incredible, dude.
That he's owning that inner part of the plate. Those 2 home runs give the Astros a 5-0 lead in Game 1, but he kind of becomes the forgotten man, the forgotten hero in that. With the Phillies, of course, rallying to win it, and 6th, and he's gone 0 for 8. Let's see, he can make that pitch until the hitters tell him he can't make that pitch, because that is pain on the outside corner. Aggressive hitter, that's an out if he puts it in play. Of course, the ball beat him, and he fouled it off. 17 of the first 21 pitches for Aaron Nola have been strikes. Astros stay aggressive.
Tucker, strike 2. Sarah, I just saw a thing on Twitter about AEW. Is Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, are they back tonight? Or is that just like an old clip? But AEW on their Twitter account, they posted something with Omega and Young Bucks, but I don't know if that's, I'm pretty sure that was like an old pay-per-view or something, or maybe that's something that they're teasing. I haven't watched any of AEW just yet, but I don't think there was anything that there was rumors that they were going to be there tonight. Tucker with a double down that first base line, standing double for Kyle Tucker. All right, Kyle, I see you. Yeah, because if Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks are back on AEW tonight, that's a big, big thing. But I don't know if they are. This looks like it's just like some old clip or something. Yeah, it looks like it was a clip from like All Out, and maybe they're teasing that they're going to be there tonight or at the pay-per-view or very soon. AEW is not the same without those 3. Next up, Yuli Gurriel. Dribbler down third, boom. Stares down. Oh, and he tries to steal. Damn. Good base running by Kyle Tucker. He looked at him and then threw it to first. He said, fuck it, I'm going to run, and went all the way into third base safe. Unbelievable. Putting themselves in good scoring position. Top of the second with only 1 out, and we have Kyle Tucker at third already. Christian Vasquez due up next. Jeff Jarrett? I don't know. I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen any spoilers or anything. I have no idea what's going on just yet. I'm just looking at, I just looked on my phone, but it looks like Jeff Jarrett is in AEW. All right, we got to get out of this inning, top of the second. 0-0. Astros and Phillies, World Series game number 4. Nola on pitch 25. Christian Vasquez is only batting 182 in the postseason. Doesn't have very many opportunities to play, but he could be a guy that gets a key RBI here early. Top of the second, 1-0 count, 1 out, runner on third by aggressive base running by Kyle Tucker. Oh, he hit him. Christian Vasquez gets hit in the shoulder and walks to first. Runners on the corners. Next up, Aladimes Diaz. At least he didn't walk into it like last time. Come on, Aaron. Settle down, boy. Let's go. Let's go, my man. Come on, Nola. Diaz in the box. Top of the second, one out. Come on, Nola. You got this. Fouled back. 0-1 count. Yeah, he hit someone in the head. Who was it? Darby Allin that he hit in the head with the guitar? I just barely saw it when I was scrolling through on my timeline, so I assume that's who it was. But I hope Kenny Omega, it's on the AEW Twitter. And I know you're more of a WWE guy. But they had something from like All Out, and then like it was some kind of edit. So maybe they're teasing that Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks are back tonight or really soon. And I know you don't really like those three like I do, but I mean, those are my favorite. I mean, besides like Seth Rollins, and a few others, Seth Rollins, Kevin Steen, Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, those type of guys, AJ Styles, Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair. But I like more of the wrestlers in AEW right now. Top of the second, 0-2 count, runners on the corners, check swing. Ball one. Now, what's going on with that? When is that? Is that this Saturday? Saturday at like early, like 9 a.m. or something, Pacific time? I know it's early. Saturday or Sunday, Crown Jewel. Chopper, fouled off. I'll still probably do the live stream watch party. I got to see what else is on as far as like college football and other things. So they said a missile was going to hit near the arena. Oh, like for like a terrorist attack on the wrestlers on WWE. Big swing and a miss. Got him. There we go. Second K. Baby. Good job, Aaron. Aaron fucking Nola. Ka. Next up, Chaz McCormick. Yeah, but I'm trying to do every AEW and WWE pay-per-view for like a watch party. So, I'm including obviously NBA and college hoops and NASCAR. But now NASCAR and baseball are going to be over next week. So I'll have to transition more into NBA and college hoops, maybe a little NHL. And then we're getting World Cup very, very soon too this month. So I'll be transitioning into that as well. But I will need some help if I do NHL and World Cup. So those are two that I'm not as familiar, but I feel very confident in everything else. But as far as like hockey, I mean, there's not going to be very many people that can, do like a live play-by-play unless you've been watching hockey since you were a little kid. Top of the second, 0-1 count, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. Nola, 32 pitches in. On the mound, McCormick batting .286 in the box. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Pitch is high. 1-1 count. Dusty's looking on. He says, we need fucking runs here. Let's go, Nola. 1-1 count. Pitches outside. 2-1 count with runners on the corners.
Obviously, the right side is wide open. There's a reason it's wide open because the statistics show when McCormick hits the ball on the ground, it's going to be to the shift side, right, where they got him shifted. And if there was ever a time to hit one off the end of the bat, and I guess that's the only thing you get worried about if you jam them inside, that's what could happen. Two on,
2-1 count. Ooh, nice pitch. 2-2 count. What a pitch by Nola. That was beautiful. That good movement there. All right, Aaron. I fucking see you. Let's go. Let's go, Nola. Top of the second, 2-2 count. 2 outs. Let's go. Let's go, Nola. Yeah! Got him. Let's go. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Aaron fucking Nola with another punch out. Fuck yeah. We're going to the bottom of the second. To strand those runners on the corners is so big for Philadelphia. Like I'm telling you, if they win game 4 today, they are winning the World Series. If they lose game 4, there is a chance that they lose the World Series. That's how critical this game is. So it'd be attack on Saudi, but WWE would be the... I see. Damage control and Alexa and Asuka, yeah. Like a rematch? All right, next up, Christian Javier will still be on the mound for the Houston Astros. Next up, Bryce Harper, Nick Castellanos, and third baseman wizard, Alec Bohm. Let's go, Bryce. Can we get a Bryce bomb maybe early? That's what I'm hoping for. Let's go, Bryce. I just can't wait to see if this rumor is true that they're going to be wearing these, man. These are my favorite, one of my favorite throwbacks out of anybody in baseball. It's a very clean look. I know purple isn't for everyone, but with that color blue with the purple, it just fits. It looks awesome. Definitely gives me flashbacks when I was a kid in the 80s. And it reminds me of Mike Schmidt, like 100%. Darren Dalton, John Kruk. Even though John Kruk is more of like the pinstripe, like the red and the white look, but definitely in the old school Mike Schmidt, you feel that vibe with these. Love these jerseys. That'd be a great way to be World Series champs and to be, wearing these and winning the pennant. All right, Bryce, let's do some magic, baby.
Kidding. Oh my gosh, take a joke. Has recognized and avoided more objects than any other robot. iRobot OS.
Maybe if I wait here and ignore my unpaid invoices long enough, they'll pay themselves and magically disappear. Nope, still there. Why wait?
It's funny. I'm normally very, very critical, when I see people like following a legacy, to be able to see if they can wrestle or talk. I've seen her wrestle a little, right? But the thing that I was most impressed with her is she's actually a decent talker, because a lot of times wrestlers can wrestle, you know what I mean? They can get better with submission or high flying or whatever it is. But a lot of wrestlers are ass, booty cheeks at talking and cutting a promo. She actually is pretty good. You can tell that maybe The Rock has worked with her and gave her some pointers, but she looks better than I was anticipating. Now, I don't really know about her in the ring, but as far as cutting a promo, she's actually a little bit like further along than I was expecting. So, first pitch, ball 1. Yeah, I don't mind her. Come on, Bryce. On the mound. Christian Javier for the Houston Astros. And in the box, the best player between both teams in the World Series, Bryce fucking Harper. Let's go, Bryce. 1-1 count. Maybe if I pull up multiple graphics for Bryce, we can get a little bit of Bryce love, a Bryce bomb like yesterday. Let's go, Bryce. And I just, I love it that he's, changing the narrative. And we've been saying that this whole World Series and in the playoffs. Everyone's shitting on him for no reason, just because he wasn't as good as Mike Trout. And Mike Trout, as of late, has been getting banged up. But it's always been Trout, Aaron Judge, and then as of late, Shohei Ohtani. And you don't really hear about Bryce in the conversation. He's like top 10, top 20 player. But it shows you when he's on and healthy, he plays like a top 5 player in this league. Salute and kudos to him. 382 average in the postseason. Good eye. 2-2 count. Come on, Bryce. And if he didn't get hurt or was on such a dumpster fire like the Washington Nationals, we probably wouldn't be talking about him, up to this point that way. He definitely got an unfair rap. They're treating him like Barry Bonds or a McGuire or a Sosa, like he's guilty of like steroids or Balco. I don't get it. He's a likable guy, man, and he's been a great baseball player, even at a young age, at 14, 15. You could tell that this guy was going to be the truth, kind of like a Mike Trout. You saw it, and he's definitely had more hurdles to go through. But one thing that he's going to be able to have that Mike Trout doesn't is going to be a world championship if they can get it done today and tomorrow. All right, they walked him. Take your base, Bryce. Next up, Nick Castellanos. Let's go, Nick.
You grind to make your best first pitch because you can get 2 outs for the price of 1. You can get obviously a quick out.
Let's go, baby. We just want you to connect, Nick, just like this. Ka-ka-ka. Big swing and a miss. 0-1 count. Come on, Nick. You got this, baby. All right, man. Good to see you. Talk to you soon. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Let's go, Nick. Bottom of the second, 0-2 count. No outs. Runner on first. Bryce Harper due to a walk. In the box, Nick Castellanos. Let's go, Nick. Struck him out. Yeah. 1 away. God damn it. Third baseman wizard, Alec Bohm.
Should see a bunch more breaking balls to this next guy, right? Yeah, this one of their guys in the lineup that can hit a high fastball.
Javier is on pitch 24. Alec Bohm, 208 average, 1 homer, 8 RBIs in this postseason. Come on, Alec. Big swing and a miss. Strike 1. Bottom of the second, 0-1 count, 1 out. Runner on first, Bryce Harper, 0-0. Javier, 25 pitches in. Bohm, in the postseason, is batting .208. Let's get that average up. Fouled off, 0-2 count. Come on, Alec. We need you, baby.
contest. Harper takes his one-way lead and starts going towards second base as the pitch is delivered. If the pitch is missed, the catcher's going to throw right back to the first baseman and try to catch Harper, leaning and anticipating going to second because he thinks the ball's going to.
Come on, baby. We already know you got great hair. Let's go.
Javier, the toughest two-strike pitcher in baseball. He's been best in the game with two strikes. The Phillies in this postseason have hit 8 two-strike home runs. Yeah, that's pretty surprising against.
Let's go, Alec.
Pitching you're going to get in the postseason, and give the Phillies credit. We've got a lot of two-out hits, 2-out RBIs, and two-strike homers. 2 strikes here. Javier home.
Ball one. Let's go, baby. Connect, baby. Let's go. Bottom of the second. 1-2 count. 1 out. Runner on first. Connect, baby. Let's go. Fouled off. 1-2 count. 0-0. Bottom of the second. 1 out. 1-2 count. Bryce Harper on first due to a walk. Javier, 28 pitches in. Alec Bohm batting 208 in the box. Third baseman Wizard can do it in the box as well. Let's go, Alec. Pitches low and outside. 2-2 count. I saw that. Well, I don't blame him. You know, I think everyone would want out on any team that's not living up to expectations. I mean, every team that's struggling, you know, they're looking to go somewhere, especially if their contract is going to be up after this year or soon. You know, you're wanting to, you know, they're wanting to cut salary, and the players looking to find a way to get to a better team. Safe. Bryce steals second. Good job, Bryce. Alec struck out. Get him next time, Alec. Next up, Bryson Stott. Come on, Bryson. And a nice stolen bag from Bryce Harper there.
Yesterday without doing this. 7 runs off nothing but home runs. As the rookie shortstop Bryson Stott. So far, Javier throwing a lot of strikes in the first 3 pitches. Something he had.
Oh, Lamar Jackson is at AEW right now. Come on, Bryson.
That's a good sign. That's some time off. Look, this series has got to be fulfilled for the Astros. Like, hey, when you win every game, you're going to have time off. You're going to have some rust. You're going to have to deal with it. And the time off for this young man's fastball looks pretty electric so far.
I saw that. Good job.
The Phillies in their wins in this postseason.
Stott popped up. All right, here we go. End of the second inning. Going to the top of the third. We're still knotted up at 0.
Banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this. Great clutch hit. There. There, dear.
All right, next up for the Houston Astros,
Yep, even easier than that.
Jose Altuve. He's going to be aggressive. He's going to be trying to hit on first and second pitch counts. And he's going to go for that homer, that big homer swing, that big double swing. So he's going to try to be able to swing at, you know, what he's assuming is going to be a first pitch strike or second pitch strike. That's when he ends up being that guy that goes 3 for 4 in a game instead of 1 for 4 or 0 for 4. So Altuve's 0 for 1. He'll be up first. Jeremy Pena, 0 for 1 with a K. He'll be aggressive on first pitch as well. And Yordan Alvarez batting third. And on the mound, we still got our guy, Aaron fucking Nola. Let's go. Todd in the building. How are you? And shout out to my boy, Johnny Thumbnails, with the beautiful thumbnail. Appreciate you. And like I said, the rumor is regardless if the Phillies win today or tomorrow, that tomorrow in Game 5 that they're wearing these jerseys. So that is kind of the big thing. Philadelphia is on another one right now. Just the fact that they're going to be busting these out for a Game 5. So if you win this game, chances are you're going to win the World Series tomorrow. But it's a big what if, and they got to get it done here tonight. Let's go. All right, Altuve. What? Oh, that's fine. I got him for all of us. That's fine. Okay. I figured that would cover dinner, so. Oh, Jimmy Johnson is back, huh? Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson is finalizing a deal to obtain an ownership stake within the Petty GMS organization starting in 2023. Petty and GMS have told The Athletic. Johnson will also drive and select races. That's cool. I've never been a big Jimmy guy. I respected him. Just like Jeff Gordon, I'm more of a Dale Earnhardt and Dale Jr. guy, and obviously Chase Elliott now. But that is very cool. All right, Phillies lead 2-1 in the series. It's 0-0 on the mound. We still got Aaron fucking Nola. Let's go. And in the box, Jose Altuve. Let's go. Look for him to be very aggressive in these first two pitches. There it is. Just like I said. And he's out. And like I said, this could either really help them, or hurt them. But if the Phillies know that he's going to be swinging on first pitch strikes, don't pitch a strike. Pitch low and outside. Pitch high. Have him chase. And he's just trying to get that momentum going. But, some people are going to be playing, chess. Others will be playing checkers. Most of the time, you can tell Astros are playing checkers and Phillies are trying to outsmart them and play chess. So we'll see if they are on it. But so far, so good. It's the top of the third, and the Astros haven't made them pay just yet. Next up, for the ground out for Jose Altuve, Jeremy Pena. Look for him to be aggressive on the first and second pitch as well. Right down the middle, strike one. Top of the third, 0-1 count, 1 out, 0-0. Nola, 38 pitches in. Pena, 0 for 1. Let's go, Aaron. Nola, pitch low, 1-1 count. 3 Ks so far for Aaron Nola. Let's go, baby. Strike two. 1-2 count. Good pitch. See if Pena can adjust. Top of the third, 1-2 count, 1 out. Crowd getting into it. That's the big difference in the series, is that the Philly crowd is much more lit than Houston. Chopper fouled off of himself, 1-2 count. I'm excited to watch AEW Dynamite after this game is over as well. So that's what we'll be doing. I'll be watching that. The Blazers. Make sure you remind me, Sarah, in 1 hour at 7 p.m. Pacific. I got to turn the Blazer game on here on the computer. So that way I can do my Blazers analysis. No Dame. So I don't know if we're going to win tonight, but pitch is low, 2-2 count. But it sounds like me and my boy, it might be around the time that the NFL has playoffs, but he's got tickets to go see Luka and a few others. He's got like an 8-game package. Preston usually has, seats as well. So maybe I'll go get to see Dame and Luka later on this year. Pitch is low, full count. And I've seen Luka before in his rookie year when he ended up making a shot over the backboard to go to overtime. That was a pretty special experience. I was talking with my buddy too, and I was like, this Luka guy, he seems like he could be like one of the top 5, top 10 players. And now just a few years later, he is one of the top players in the game. He's probably the best international guy we've seen since Dirk. And honestly, he seems like he might be better. Big swing and a miss. Got him. Big punch out. 4th K for Aaron fucking Nola. Let's go, baby. 4 Ks for Nola. He has to play the game of his life tonight because, again, if the Phillies win tonight, they win the World Series. If you lose tonight, you're probably going to lose the World Series. Got to win this. Game 4 is very crucial. You don't want it to go 2-2 with a chance to go back to Houston in game 6 and 7. You want to go up 3-1 and just finish them like Mortal Kombat style. Fatality. Finish him. Alvarez. Popped up foul. Top of the 3rd, 0-1 count. 2 outs. Crowd was oohing and awing. Something happened there with that foul ball. Either bounce off somebody's head or glove or body. Alvarez, top of the 3rd, 0-1 count, 2 outs. Pitch is high, 1-1 count. Let's go, baby. Good thing that they held those guys stranded on the corners on 1st and 3rd in the last inning. That could have been very disastrous, for Philadelphia. They can always come back, but popped up. Get that? Good job, Schwarber. And there we go. 1, 2, 3 inning. Let's go to the bottom of the 3rd. Let's get it, baby. Time for some runs. Let's go. Bottom of the 3rd. 0-0. Next up, this might be the lineup that gets them some runs. Batting first, Gene Segura, the former Mariner. We love him. After him, Brandon Marsh, Mr. Duck Dynasty himself. And after him, leading off and batting third, first in the lineup, Kyle Schwarber. And maybe we'll get a Schwarber bomb. Let's go, baby. And on the mound, we still have Christian Javier. U.S. Attorney's Office in the Eastern District of Virginia has opened a criminal investigation and allegations that commanders engage in financial improprieties. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Everything is a bad thing over there in D.C. They have a bunch of dumpster fires out there. Like, you think things are bad with Deshaun Watson and the Cleveland Browns. I mean, the most dysfunctional organization in the NFL now are the Washington Commanders. That's facts. Like, everything in D.C. is fucked up over there. You got, maybe the Capitals, maybe that's the best thing that they got going for them out there. But every other Washington-based squad in D.C., Wizards, I wouldn't want any part of that. Commanders, I wouldn't want any part of that. Nationals, I wouldn't want any part of that. Maybe the only thing they got going for them is Ovechkin and the Caps. But what a dumpster fire. I'd be embarrassed to be a fan of that franchise. There's more and more shit. Collusion, illegal shit, sexual abuse, mental abuse, physical abuse, all kinds of bullshit going on there. Yeah, they should sell the team. It'd be better to get Dan Snyder out of there. And then once that happens, maybe the Commandos could be a decent team. That's what they say about Jerry Jones and the Cowboys, but Jerry ain't selling, and then once he passes, it'll just go to his son. I don't think they'll sell. So, all right, here we go. Getting into the bottom of the third. Gene Segura, Brandon Marsh, and Kyle Schwarber. All right, what do we got for sports tonight? We got Mavericks, Jazz, Bulls, Hornets, Rockets, Clippers, Bucks, Pistons, Raptors, Spurs, Cavs, Celtics. Cavs have been doing pretty damn good since they got their acquisition from the Utah Jazz. Miami Heat and the Kings, Knicks and the Hawks. But Donovan Mitchell to the Cavaliers has been a blessing for them. And we got some college football, Bowling Green and Western Michigan. Northern Illinois and Central Michigan, and then the Sixers and the Wizards. So nothing too important for me to like really focus on until we get to the Blazers here in about an hour. All right, come on, Segura. Segura, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Ooh, inside, 2-0 count. Javier on the mound, 34 pitches in. Still throwing very strong in the bottom of the third. Javier on the mound. Segura in the box. Fouled back. 2-1 count. Team Segura. Let's go, baby. All right, bottom of the third, 2-1 count, 0-0. 35 pitches in for Javier. And Segura is only batting .217. So he's definitely in a slump in this World Series. But I know he can turn it around with one big play in the box or one good play, obviously, in the infield. Double play, something special, something spectacular, a diving catch. He's got that ability. He can definitely be that energy, that boost, that X factor that maybe they're not thinking they're going to get from him tonight. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Someone had to get it started. And the last two streams, we didn't have to rely on any of the main people, here already from the beginning. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much. $5. Holla. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Cactus Jack approves. Let me know what you want to see for a picture or pictures during the commercial break. And then we'll get to our goal, 95 to go. And we'll get there. And then we'll get some more goats to come through as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Sometimes we got to start it off. Yeah, I know. Sometimes we'll go an hour or two. Sometimes we'll get donos before the stream starts. Sometimes we can get a dono train going early. And other times we just have to wait and know that we're going to get there. So. One away. Next up, Mr. Duck Dynasty himself, Brandon Marsh. Come on, Brandon. I'm not sure who's got a better hair and better beard than, if it's Brandon Marsh or Charlie Blackmon from the Rockies. They definitely are the best. I see you. I see you, Brandon, there on the far right. Let's go, baby. Pitch is low. Good eye. 1-0 count. There are some similarities there with Duck Dynasty. They got the hair. They got the beards. That's for damn sure. Nothing like a mullet and a big old beard, baby. Let's go, Brandon. Pitch is high. 2-0 count. There we go. Awesome. That'll be good. I can always look at that. Bottom of the third, 2-0 count, 1 out, 0-0. We are in game 4. Javier on pitch 40. Pitch is high, 3-0 count. Looks like he's losing control. That's what I like to see, baby. Let's go. Christian. And we ain't talking Edge and Christian, baby. Christian Javier, are you losing your control? 3-0 count. Starting to look like it, baby. This could be the inning where they start taking off. Let's go. Javier on the mound. Marsh in the box. Walked him. Yes. Let's go. There we go, baby. Next up, Kyle fucking Schwarber. Schwarber bomb. I mean, he's done it everywhere he's been. Cubs, Red Sox, Phillies. Let's go.
stairs, even though statistically he's been able to beat a lot of pitchers with high fastballs. But velocity, once he gets over 95, 96, a little bit of a different story. A lot of the qualities have come to define this Phillies team, this Phillies run, chemistry, the belief, the fun. It started with this man, Kyle Schwarber, in his first year with the team.
Come on, Schwarber. 0 for 1. Let's go, Kyle. Javier's on pitch 43. Walked a batter with 1 out, bottom of the 3rd. Schwarber, 0 for 1. Home runs in the postseason, NLCS Game 1, Game 3, Game 4. And obviously we saw what he did yesterday, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Kyle. Popped up, foul. 0-2 count. All right, here we go. Bottom of the 3rd, 0-2 count, 1 out, runner on first, 0-0. This is the time. Come on, Phillies. You win this game, you win the World Series. Let's go. And then I'll be covering the Eagles and the Texans on the side, but we will be doing Game 5 tomorrow, especially if the Phillies win. That could be, they could win the championship and the pennant tomorrow. I'm not going to miss that over an Eagle game where we know Philadelphia is going to beat the Texans by 20 or 30. I do want to do Philly games. I love watching the Eagles, and they are undefeated, but I don't think anyone thinks the Texans are going to be competitive in that game. It's probably going to get ugly. Schwarber? Damn, I thought that was going to drive in that first run. Close. All right, baby. Bottom of the 3rd, 0-2 count, 1 out, runner on first. Game tied up at 0 still, but we're waiting for Philadelphia and that crowd just to go crazy. You can feel it in the air. The Uncle Momentum. They're up 2-1 in the series. They won that most important game, Game 1. But this is the most important game for the rest of the games, moving forward. If you win Game 4 and you go up 3-1, the Phillies will win the World Series in either Game 5 in Philly or Game 6 in Houston. Oh, wow. Jeez. $188. Wow. Pitch is low, 1-2 count. That is a good deal. But also, if you're going to get a cheap TV, you might as well pay like $200 or $300, and you can get a better brand name. I guess it just depends if you want brand name or not. You know what I mean? Some people will do the Vizios and the Sonys and the Toshibas. It really just depends on, I guess, personal preference. But I got one from Walmart or Target for the one here in the studio, and it's 43 to 50, somewhere in there. I'm trying to remember how big it is. I think it's 48. Nice. Second stolen base. Hell yeah, there we go. But that is a good deal. Mike in the building. How are you? Huge jump for Brandon Marsh. There we go. Schwarber struck out looking, but Marsh stole second. I'll get you some Julio there, Sarah, while we have time. It's my guy right there. Top 5 player. Julio Rodriguez moving forward. You're going to have Aaron Judge, Mike Trout, right? Shohei Ohtani. Maybe we'll get more conversations about Bryce Harper. And then this guy right here. Fucking J-Rod, baby. Let's go. Next up, Rhys Hoskins, baby. Ball 1. How are you doing, Mike? What's good? Rhys Hoskins 0 for 1, fly out in the first in the postseason, batting 193, but he's got 6 homers and 12 ribbies. So when he connects, he goes yard. Bottom of the third, 1-0 count, 2 outs, 0-0. We're knotted up, runner on second. Pitches low, 2-0 count. You can tell right now with Christian Javier, he's starting to get tired. He's starting to lose his control. And this is time for the Philadelphia Philly fan base to get lit. There they go. Let's go, Rhys. Bottom of the third, 2-0 count, 2 outs. Come on, Rhys. Popped up, foul. Shit. End of the third, still knotted up at 0. Top of the fourth, 0-0. Next up for your Houston Astros, leading off, Alex Bregman, 0 for 1. The dual homer threat in game 1, Kyle Tucker, 1 for 1 with a little bloop single. And Yuli Gurriel. And Yuli is 0 for 1. See if Bregman can get them going. What's good, man? How are you? Yeah, doing great, man. Western Michigan, nice. Yeah, there's a little bit of college football going on right now. I still owe you quite a few pictures from last night when you had to go. So if you got anything that you want, picture-wise, I got you. All right, end of the third inning, and still on the mound is Aaron fucking Nola. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good game so far. I mean, I didn't really think that the Phillies were going to, mop them up early. Usually when you end up going up big early, you don't do that in back-to-back games. But there still is a chance for things to open up once they get the starting pitching out, and you don't see Aaron Nola anymore, or you don't see Christian Javier. We just have to kind of be patient and see what happens. Damn, every single song on these commercials has like a famous song or some kind of song they're pushing over and over and over again. Fucking gets annoying, man. Okay, no worries. Let me get a couple more Julios here for Sarah. And then, like I said, if you decide that you need anything, that you want to see anything, just let me know. Let's go, baby. All right, here we go. Aaron Nola on the mound. 47 pitches in. First pitch, swing. Marsh with the defense. Good job. Good job, Brandon. 1 away in the top of the fourth. Next up, Kyle Tucker. Bregman lined out to center. Next up, we got Kyle Tucker, 1 for 1. Tucker in the box. And Aaron Nola on the mound. Let's go, baby. Nola. First pitch fouled off towards first base. Kyle Tucker 1 for 1 with a double in the second. Postseason, 244 average, 3 homers, and 5 ribbies. See if Kyle can go yard or if he can end up doing something positive for them. He's really the only one that got anything going so far. Top of the fourth, 0-1 count. Pitch is low, 1-1 count. Nola's on pitch 50. His control and his placement looks much better at this point than Christian Javier. Starting to get tired, you can tell. Fouled off as Dusty looks on. Jimmy Buffett, dude, good choice, man. You've been killing it now lately with the choices, man. I appreciate you. Pitch is low. What 2-2 count? Thank you, Mike. $19.73 on the Cash App, baby. Let's go, Mike. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Bang, bang. Racks on racks. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $20 dono. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And we'll get some Jimmy Buffett during the commercial break. Popped up. Castellanos. 2 away. Good job, Aaron. Next up, Yuli Gurriel. Oh, nice. Cleaning or just looking for stuff? Gurriel. That's a hit. Cut him off. There we go. Long single there by Yuli Gurriel. Next up, Christian Vasquez.
Much better hit. Gurriel's got some hits, but they haven't been that variety. Steadies the ball. Number 1 average on the Astros in this postseason after a miserable regular season. He has the most hits of any Cuban born player in the World Series. 25 of them. Played his 4th one. So now it's Christian Vasquez.
Throw to first.
One of the big issues for Nola in the last couple starts has been pitching with runners on base. Yeah. So far tonight, once the Astros have gotten guys on these beats, some really good pitches. So the big difference there, pitches out of the stretch in these situations.
Vasquez. Back-to-back singles. Uh-oh. With 2 outs. Uh-oh. Come on, Aaron. Top of the 4th. We got to get this last out. Come on. Focus. Oh, that's where you build your transmissions. Ah, what are you working on car-wise? What's the project that you're working on right now? Do you got one?
and swinging at a lot of pitches out of the zone. Astros have not scored in 15 innings. Trying to score first in game 4. Letness Diaz muscles around the ground.
Get that. There we go. Got him. Yes, sir. Good defense. And leaving runners stranded again. Huge for Philadelphia. Like I said, if Philadelphia wins this game, they're winning the World Series. If they lose this game, I think they're going to lose the World Series. When it comes back to Houston, they'll take care of business at home. This is very critical to try to win today and then get it over either in Game 5 in Philly or Game 6 in Houston. If he goes to 7, you're fucked. So I got some good Jimmy Buffett here for you. Ready? Check it out. I've been working while we were watching, so.
Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with the tools and expertise you need.
All right, here we go.
Incredible things. Because we believe
We got some old school Jimmy Buffett for you.
in all of us.
Then we got something a little bit more current. And we got another one of him, Jimmy being Jimmy. And another one there. That's a nice spot. I wonder where that's at. All right, Jimmy Buffett, I see you. And we got another one. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I got one more I want to try to pull up here before the commercial break is over. Right here. Let's go through those again. Thank you so much for your dono. And like I said, you donate, then I get you something, whatever you love, whatever you like, you let me know, and I got you. Appreciate you. Good old Jimmy Buffett. There we go. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Hope you like those pictures. I always try to find the unique stuff, you know, the unusual. So, oh, no problem, man. I got you, man. You take care of me. I'll take care of you. You know, you just have to be able to work fast. And I cleaned up my desktop, so I have a folder for my photos now. So my computer's, you know, going much smoother with everything that I got going on. So everything, and I can put them in a different file, so it's easier for me to grab them now instead of having to scroll through A to Z and renaming all the files. So I'm in a good spot right now where I can. You thought I worked fast before. Now I'm able to work even faster now, just based on me cleaning up the computer and everything that I got going down. So thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. All right, next up for your Philadelphia Phillies, JT Realmuto, 0 for 1 with a K in the bottom of the fourth. Let me change that real quick. All right, we're in the bottom of the fourth. Okay, boom. Got that. So next up we have JT Realmuto, who is 0 for 1. Bryce Harper batting second. And Nick Castellanos batting third. Let's go. 0 for 1 and a K for JT Realmuto. Come on, JT. Let's go. Strike one. Yes, appreciate that. I mean, I feel I work faster than anybody else, really, you know, that's out there, considering that I'm, you know, full-fledged, you know, and producing a show on the fly. You know, most people just talk, you know, but when I have to narrate and also, you know, cut in with the photos, you know, not only visually, but to tell a story. So bottom of the fourth, 0-0. Javier still on the mound, 4Ks deep. JT Realmuto. Let's go, baby. We need some offense. Come on, JT. Good eye. 1-2 count. I think I'm going to take Paisley to go get a nail trim and a washer tomorrow. I think she's ready for, we've been exercising and walking outside for an hour, just like on our regular routine. But out here in Oregon, it's getting pretty wet. So I need to make sure I find those breaks in the weather where it's not fucking pouring, so that way I can go at 8 to 11 a.m. and get that hour in. Bottom of the fourth, 1-2 count, no outs. Big swing and a miss. Struck him at. Christian Javier still bringing the business. Let's go, Bryce. Walked his first bat. Let's see if we can get him on base. Maybe go yard, baby. Let's go, Bryce. A walk and a stolen base. In the postseason, he's batting .382, 6 homers, and 13 ribbies. Come on, baby. Bryce, fouled back, 0-1 count. There we go. Crowd's getting into it now. But yeah, so it'll probably cost, $20, $30. I think I have a free wash because I think it's after like the 6th or 7th one. I get one free. So I'll have to pay for her nail trim, but I'll get the bath part for free. And usually you can have someone wash the dog, but I like doing it myself. That way I get my money's worth and I don't wash her with one shampoo. I'll do like the flea, anti-flea. Then I do like, the basic one. And then they have another one, for like dirt and grime. So usually I wash her 3 times. I'll make sure I'm getting my money's worth, especially if it's, something that costs like $10 to $20 usually. It's a nice setup though, and it's not too far from my house either. 0-2 count. Bryce struck him out. Damn it. Javier just right past Bryce Harper, looking, swinging, nothing. Next up, Nick Castellanos, 1 away. Ah, 82 Ford 250 and a 72 Gran Torino. Wow, that's cool. Come on, Nick. How many transmissions have you built for people since you were a young boy? Like a lot, huh? You're a car guy. Pitch is low, 1-1 count. Come on, Nick. Christian Javier on pitch 59. Starting to get hot. He's got 6 Ks. Check his glove for a substance. And we got Slick Nick Castellanos, 0 for 1 with a K. Come on, Nick. Ooh, pitch is high. 2-1 count. I mean, at some point, the offenses are going to explode. We just have to wait for these pitchers to go out. I would assume there's a chance that maybe we get something in the 5th inning, but I would assume after the 6th and they switch pitchers, maybe at that point we'll get some, key hits and key home runs. Popped up foul. 2-2 count. Come on, Nick.
Up and ready, and it only takes one mistake. You can't think like that, and no pitcher should. But the fun part is both pitchers are in the rhythm, short times in between. You get out, do your thing, hope your team scores, and you just keep it and repeat. John Smoltz, veteran of 41 postseason games.
Struck him at.
Javier blowing his fastball by Phillies hitters. Strikes out the side. Nothing but hard stuff. Now we're up Teal. Cold-blooded on the biggest stage. We're back after a word from your local Fox station.
Oh, got to find a way. But shout out to Christian Javier. I mean, he's been balling today. Next up for the Houston Astros, as Dusty looks on, we have Chaz McCormick, 0 for 1 with a K. Jose Altuve, 0 for 2, swinging on first pitch strikes, trying to be aggressive, not working so far. And one of my favorites on the team, even though I'm not an Astro fan whatsoever, Jeremy Pena, 0 for 2, 2 Ks, and a Gold Glove winner as a rookie. And on the mound, I assume we'll still have Aaron Nola. That's what I figured. You started rebuilding in your teens, so nice.
On average, Rivermark members save over $390 a year, whether it's free checking with
What was your favorite rebuild that you can remember from being young, being middle-aged and where you're at now? What would you say like your favorite rebuild was? Either on a car that was yours or a car for a neighbor or a friend or a client.
Schedule an appointment to review your financial goals at your local branch. Dear Night Owl.
All right, end of the 4th inning. Let's go to the top of the 5th.
Southern style takes flight as we soar over city streets. And our fuel economy is ever so wide.
The difference between baseball and other sports, other sports, if it's 0-0, you're like not engaged. Maybe soccer, you're still engaged, in hockey and baseball, but obviously you're not going to get 0-0 basketball. You're going to get some, at least a couple baskets, in a bad first quarter where you might hit like 6 or like 8. But baseball's a little different. You have to be patient with it, just like with, hockey and other sports and soccer as well. You're not going to get 5 goals in the first period. Sometimes you will, but I feel like the scoring is going to start to heat up here in just a few more innings. So next up for the Houston Astros, Chaz McCormick, 0 for 1 with a K. Jose Altuve, 0 for 2. And Jeremy Pena. And I don't assume they're going to make any changes. We still have Aaron fucking Nola on the mound. Let's go. All right, here we go.
First 3 games. Game 1 was 5-0 Houston after 3 innings. Game 2 was 4-0 Houston after 1 inning. Game 3, the Phillies were up 4-0 after 2.
0 for 1 with a K. Chaz McCormick. Come on, Nola. First pitch strike. Like seeing that. Good job, Aaron. Top of the 5th, 0-1 count. 0 outs, 0-0 score. Phillies up 2-1 in the series. Nola's on pitch 58, so he's got a little bit more to give. Come on, Aaron. Pitch is high, 1-1 count. McCormick in the box. Nola on the mound. Let's go, Aaron. Good defense. Bryson Stott tried, but hey, you can't blame him for that. Nice defense by Bryson Stott. Usually you start to see Alec Bohm on third, but Bryson did the best that he could do being that deep. He's right there on the edge of the green. That's really long throw. Good effort there by Hoskins, but he wasn't going to get that throw, and that was a 2 bouncer. Even if it was on a 1 bouncer, I don't think you're getting that. Next up, as you hear the boo birds come out, Jose Altuve. Now let's see if he's still aggressive or if he's going to work the count. Because when it's not working, you got to switch things up. So we'll see if he ends up sticking to his method, getting himself out of that slump, if he ends up going on that first pitch strike, or if he decides, okay, I went for the first pitch strike twice, it didn't work out, maybe I should start working the count. Let's see what he does here. Top of the 5th, 0 outs, Altuve in the box, Nola on the mound. Oh for 2. Big swing and a miss. He said, fuck it, I'm going to go for it all. So I guess he's not going to work the count at all. He's just going to go for home runs and, swinging for his life. Good job, Nola. Nola on pitch 61. Let's go, Aaron. Let's go, Phillies. Oh, Altuve connects. Aggressive, and it worked. First two have reached, and we have no outs. This is a very critical time now. You got to hope for like a double play, or I'm not sure if you're going to do a pitching change now, but this is like where you really get paid the big dollars right here on the decisions you make. Do you pull Nola right here, or do you let him continue? And that could be the difference between winning the game and losing the game tonight. Altuve being aggressive on those first two pitches, and it worked. Next up, Jeremy Pena, 0 for 2, 2 Ks. This is not good. You got two guys on, right, already, no outs, and you're in the heart of the lineup. Pena, Yordan Alvarez, Bregman, and Tucker. So they got to get this correct, because if you don't, you're giving up runs right here. Torque flight for a 66 Batmobile. Old man drives around. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Got to figure this out, man. Got to be very, very smart. 0-0, top of the fifth, no outs. Runners on first and second. You have to make sure that you limit what Chaz McCormick does on second base, as well as Jose Altuve on first. They are going to be very aggressive on first pitch strikes. This is the heart of the lineup. Nola has got to get this correct. This might be the difference in the game right here. Nola on the mound, Pena in the box. Come on, baby. Come on, Nola. Let's go, Aaron. Big swing and a miss. 0-1 count. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Nola. Nola's on pitch 63. And Jeremy Pena today, 0 for 2, 2 Ks. But with one swing, this game could be 3-0. Let's go, Nola. Confidence. Confidence, my man. Let's go. Bring the heater. Top of the fifth, 0-1 count. No outs. Going for a bunt. 0-2 count. That's an interesting call. Trying to, sacrifice bunt and move his guys over. Dusty Baker, what do you got cooking in the kettle? Huh? What do you got cooking in the kettle? Pena in the box. Aaron Nola on the mound. Top of the fifth, 0-2 count. Runners on first and second, 0 outs. Crowd is lively. Let's go. Let's go, Phillies. Smoke them. Check swing. 1-2 count.
It really is the easiest thing to do if you want to do it. If you want to practice it and you want to put the time in. And I know that's
65 pitches in for Aaron Nola, top of the fifth. 1-2 count, 0 outs. Runners at first and second. And in the box, Jeremy Pena. Pitches inside, 2-2 count. They can't afford a walk here. This is really the make or break part of the game right now, because you know that they're going to be switching pitchers next inning in the 6th or the 7th. 2-2 count for Pena. Top of the fifth, no outs. Runners on first and second for Aaron Nola. Come on, Aaron. Oh, no. Rips it. Now you got guys on first, second, and third with no outs. You almost have to make a pitching change now, don't you? This is must win for Philadelphia. I think you have to make a pitching change now because now you got Yordan Alvarez, Alex Bregman, and Kyle Tucker. That's not good. Those are like the worst three that you could assume that will be up next, even though Alvarez has been struggling. But then him, Bregman, and Tucker, this is not good. This is not good for Philadelphia. He's done. Oh, Yordan Alvarez up next. Shit.
I want to discover how we get a ball with a healthier, longer life. I'll be taking on 6 of the toughest tests, pushing myself to the limit. If you live like this, if you push yourself beyond the point at which you should be coming out,
Yeah, momentum can shift instantly.
why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Limitless with Chris Hemsworth, streaming soon on Disney Plus.
As a young man, my hair started to thin.
So who are they going to bring in for pitcher?
About it, and there were a few options out there.
Who are we bringing in?
Three natural supplements that gave me my
I think it's going to be Alvarado, Jose. So, yeah.
As our messenger pigeon. What?
Oh my God.
This is mostly secure, mostly fairly secure. Yes, sir.
This is crazy.
You know what else is crazy? That SMS text that he's sending? It's unencrypted.
Other people might see your text just like other people might see that letter. You're kidding. These used cars look the same, but Carfax can show how damage history affects the value.
Your damage has always been visible.
Twins. Stop overpaying. Shop at the allnewcarfax.com. Identical twins.
Maybe if I wait here and ignore my unpaid invoices.
All right. Well, Nola did really well up to that point. But that's all it takes is just, getting on a little bit of a run. And now we got to hope that Jose Alvarado can clean this up.
4 times faster.
To get orchids out here, start training it here. Introducing Win Reality.
It's like they're going to get at least one run, maybe 2 or 3. We have to wait and see, especially with no outs. Unless they can get incredibly lucky and, just get out of this inning with no runs given up and 3 runs stranded. But you have to think at the minimum with bases loaded and with no outs, you're going to get 1 run by default. All right, Jose.
Yeah, and no regular season game would they ever pitch in this situation, but this is not a regular season game. Bases loaded, nobody out. This is one of the best lefty hitters against left-handed pitchers. So this matchup is strength on strength. Good low ball hitter. Hits homers off of curveballs as well. And so he's got one of the most incredible cutters. And in this situation right here,
Top of the 5th, 0-0. No outs. Bases loaded. They just had to take Aaron Nola out of the game. And if Philadelphia is going to win the World Series, they have to win this game, and they have to find a way to not make the Phillies pay with a big hole. They beamed him. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? You're fucking going to beat him? You just come in? What the fuck are you doing, Jose? Jesus Christ. Yordan Alvarez just got beamed. So now it's 1-0 still with bases loaded. And now we have Alex Bregman. This is not good for Philadelphia. This is not good.
it is giving this guy no room for error. And obviously, first pitch crushes him on a probably 100-mile-an-hour fastball. So now you've created a situation with your 2 lethal hitters to put this game with some distance and a pitcher on the other side that's locked in. So this is a crucial at bat to get it out somewhere, trade it out, get a double play. But now you're looking at the Astros getting a crooked number. You've got a right-handed hitter and breaking it up there. Striking out at 100.
Top of the fifth, 1-0. Astros up, no outs. Oh, man, brutal, brutal, brutal. Bregman in the box. Jose Alvarado on the mound. 0-2 count. He's got to be able to stop the bleeding here if you're going to be the Phillies. You can't give up too much here. I mean, even though, it's been a very kind of low-key game, pitching has been pretty good, but momentum can shift at any given moment. And the Phillies need this game if they are going to win it in Game 5. If we want to see those throwback unis. Top of the fifth, 0-2 count. No outs, bases loaded. Chopper foul. Come on, Alvarado. How do you fucking bean Alvarez that quickly? I mean, it's like the first couple pitches and you bean him and then you walk in a run. Jesus. Bregman in the box. Jose Alvarado on the mound. Shit. Oh my God, Bregman. This is not good. Bregman. 2-run double. They're fucked. Jesus. And you knew they were going to fight back today. Uh-oh. 3-0. Astros are up. This is Philadelphia's biggest nightmare. They can still come back and win this game, but it's not going to be easy. And I'm not sure if you were going to get a different result if you would have kept Aaron Nola in the game at this point. But clutch players, make clutch hits. And that's what Alex Bregman just did. We said that he'd have to have a big game, and here he is. A 2-run double for Alex Bregman. 3-0 Astros. Tough. Give me the score. What's the score of the game? Tucker fouls off. I got Blazers in 13 minutes, so I'll be watching a little bit of that as well. Memphis Grizzlies 4-3 versus the Blazers 5-1, but no Dame. It's nationally televised on ESPN. But I wasn't going to do the Blazer game over the World Series. My buddy's like, hey, are you going to do the Blazer game tonight? I was like, dude, the fucking World Series is still on. He's like, oh, yeah. That's a little bit more important. Uh-oh. Tucker popped up. One away. Alvarez tagging from third. 4-0 Astros. It's like a gnat. Like in that Eminem song, like a gnat. Like they just never go away. These motherfuckers never go away. And they can get rocked and lose 7-0 in one game, but they're not going to get, their ass kicked 2 games in a row. 4-0 Astros. And Nola did so well up to that inning. Damn. Tucker hit sacrifice fly to center. Alvarez scored. Next up, Yuli Gurriel. Probably should have pulled the pitcher, when there was a guy on first and second, not bases loaded. But that's what you get paid the big bucks for, to make those decisions, to keep the pitcher in or to pull him at the right time. And then you just got to hope the new guy that comes in isn't flat or off. Because if he's flat or off, he doesn't have time to warm up. It's like he warmed up, in the bullpen, and then we don't really know what he's going to do. That's what makes baseball so interesting. You can have a guy that's lights out for 6 or 7 innings, bring in a guy, you could be up 3 or 4 runs, and all of a sudden the next inning, it's the 7th and you're down 5-4. I mean, it happens all the fucking time. Come on, Phillies. There we go. Big swing and a miss. Nice pitch by Jose. It's on pitch number 10, but the damage has already been done. 4-0 Astros. Fucking A. Jose Alvarado on the mound. Another hit by Yuli Gurriel. Jesus. Another RBI. When it rains, it pours. Jesus. 5-0 Astros. Gurriel single to left. Bregman scored. Stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding. Fuck, this is not good. Because like I said, this is a key game. If it goes to 2-2, that's a big advantage to Houston. Because like I said, even if they drop the game 5 when they wear these jerseys tomorrow, right? You don't think Houston, they might lose game 5 when the Phillies wear these jerseys. But if it goes back to Houston for 2 games, do you really think, that Houston can't win game 6 and game 7 at home? Of course they can. This is a must-win game for Philly. And I don't know if they can win the World Series without this game. Because now it's 2-2. You go up 3-2, and you only have to win 1 game. Like, the only way the Phillies win the World Series if you lose this game is if you win game 5, and you have to win game 6 immediately. You cannot let the series get to 7. If you do, 100% chance Phillies more than likely will lose. Because that crowd will be rocking in Houston and H-Town. Fuck, man. Fucking Jose Alvarado, god damn it. I mean, Nola fucking put him in a horrible position there, but it probably wouldn't have mattered if it was Nola or Alvarado. Both were going to get fucking rocked. It's just that momentum. Well, I know who's not getting free food after the game. Jose. Yeah, how the hell are they going to keep with this guy? 1-2 count. Like, the worst thing that could happen is that everybody scored. And that's exactly what fucking happened, man. And like I said, you could tell in that heart of that lineup, you went from McCormick, and then all of a sudden, you had Altuve, you had Pena, and you're like, oh shit, what's going to happen? And you had fucking Yordan Alvarez, then Bregman, Tucker, Gurriel. I mean, they just have so many good fucking players. It's just ridiculous. Big swing and a miss. Struck him out. First strikeout. Finally. On Vasquez. But Vasquez never plays, so they just plugged him in. Usually it'd be like a Trey Mancini or somebody else, or Martin Maldonado. And that's why they went with Vasquez today and Diaz to give Trey Mancini and Maldonado a rest. Oh, brutal. Baseball can be so cruel. Like everything can be going great, and then all of a sudden in a matter of, 5 minutes? I mean, it's over. I don't want to say it's over, but unless the Phillies can get on a run themselves, which is possible, but sometimes the momentum is too much, and you have to believe that you're going to come back, and hopefully the Phillies crowd will them to at least be competitive so that they don't lose 5-0. They can at least get to 3 to 4 runs to at least show that they're fighting. You never want to lose confidence. This is the fucking World Series. Alvarado on the mound. Diaz in the box. The damage has been done. Hit his foul.
These Astros, I'm not saying you got a switch you turn on, but they know they had to battle and make Noah work for everything he had tonight. The 1-2,
That's a good question. I thought for sure Philadelphia had to win this to be able to keep that momentum going. Now, if it goes 2-2 and the Phillies win next game, then you're up 3-2, then you got a shot. You know what I mean? But if you lose this game and it's 2-2 and you lose game 5, it's over. Because if it goes back to Houston and you're up 3-2 or even down 3-2, going back to Houston is not going to be good. And if it goes 7, you're fucked. Like, you have to take care of business in the rest of this game. But I still think the Phillies series, but they need to buckle down. They have to they have to figure out their best pitching, and they have to, just get in a good groove. Because like I said, if it's 2-2 and you win game 5, Phillies still have a shot. But if you go next game, you wear the throwback jerseys, it's 2-2, and you wear these and you lose, it's over 100%. Because if it goes back to Houston and they only have to win 1, you're fucked. So, but right now, the confidence is all Houston, and Philadelphia probably is a little bit worried right now. But again, we've seen teams go on rallies in an inning, and we got 4 left after this. So it's not like it's in the 8th inning right now or the 9th. I still think the Phillies have a good chance to win. But Houston, has been, normally the better team left out of all the teams in the playoffs. I mean, this team fucking won, 106 games, 106 and 56. The Phillies only went 87 and 75. Did we forget that this team was only 12 games above 500? They were like the Mariners. Even the Mariners won more games. We were 90 and 62. Got him. There we go. Well, you fucked that up, Jose. But hopefully the bats will come alive as we go to the bottom of the 5th. All right, I got to turn the Blazer game on. It's about to come on here. And then I'll watch AEW after this is over. Blazers and Grizzlies, baby. But no Dame versus John Moran. I'm sad, And it makes me really sad knowing that NASCAR is going to be over, as well as World Series and Major League Baseball. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 5th. Celtics 98, Cleveland 97 on ESPN. And the Cavaliers were supposed to be booty-o's, but that Donovan Mitchell, that move is huge for them. And I think a lot of the role players are stepping their games up. And I don't think we really expected a whole lot out of Cleveland. And they've been pretty good, so far this season with Donovan Mitchell there. I mean, it's not like I've watched every Cleveland Cavalier game, but I mean, I'm definitely trying to pay attention on like Twitter and social media. All right, I want to look at the standings of the NBA because, I mean, I will be doing a lot of NBA. All right, so Milwaukee Bucks are the only undefeated team left, 6-0. Cavs are 5-1. They're second with Donovan Mitchell. That's insane. Celtics are third, 4-2. Hawks 5-3. Raptors 4-3. Wizards 4-4. Bulls 4-4. Sixers 4-5. Those are your top 8 in the East. Let's go to the West. Suns number 1, 6-1. Blazers, my Portland Trailblazers, 5-1, number 2 in the West. Utah Jazz 6-2, they're third. Spurs 5-2 are fourth. Fifth is the Pelicans 4-2. Nuggets 4-3 at sixth. Thunder 4-3 and Grizzlies 4-3, 7-8. So Suns, Blazers, Jazz, Spurs, Pelicans, Nuggets, Thunder, Grizzlies are your top 8 in the West. Bucks, Cavs, Celtics, Hawks, Raptors, Wizards, Bulls, Sixers are your top in the East. So I'll be paying attention to this Blazer game. We got about 2 minutes left. 98-97 Boston. And then I got the World Series still going. And then as soon as the Blazer game starts to wrap up, I obviously will go into AEW Dynamite, which is going to be live for me here in about an hour. Since I live on the West Coast, I don't get the East Coast feed. So,
No, thank you. Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance. In a matter of days, it's the biggest night in politics, and the 2022 midterms live on Fox News. With the balance of power on the line, our team has up-to-the-minute results and analysis from across the nation. It's Democracy 2022 on Fox News.
All right, perfect. So I got my screens lined up. I got the ESPN Gamecast going here for any additional information. I got the Blazer game and the Grizzlies about to start. We got the Celtics and the Cavs going after each other, trying to get the battle of second place. I mean, it's one thing for Milwaukee to be undefeated, but did anyone in their goddamn mind think that Donovan Mitchell would get that team to be number 2 in the East? Fuck no. They were trying to punish him. He wanted to go to the Knicks, and they were like, fuck you. We're going to send you to Cleveland. And he's like, well, fuck you then. I'll do good here. And he has. 5-0 Astros. Come on, Alec. Come on, baby. Third baseman wizard, Alec. Boom, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, Alec. Javier still on the mound. Bohm in the box, fouled back, 1-2 count. Seven Ks for Christian Javier. Check his mitt for substances. It's like when Wamber Valdez, 9 Ks. Verlander got roughed up. The pitcher yesterday got roughed up. But then, surprisingly, Wamber, he ended up going what? Almost the distance, 9 Ks. Rubbing shit from his mitt onto the ball and on his hands. I mean, sometimes they have it underneath the bill, on the cap, sometimes on their hair, in their beard, on their jersey, on their pants. But inside the mitt, I mean, the Astros, they just never quit cheating. They always do it. 2-2 count. Tony Storm versus Jamie Hayter. Give it to Hayter. Just punched him out. Wow. Alec Bohm strikes out. Damn it. One away. Next up, Bryson Stott. That's what I'm here for, because I know you don't like the NBA, and I'm not usually a big fan of it either. But with baseball and NASCAR ending, I have to keep up on what's going on, even if it's not my favorite thing. But pretty impressive, right? Because obviously it's not something you're going to go out of your way to look up NBA information if you don't enjoy the NBA. So I'll be able to update people with sports that maybe aren't their thing. That way we can educate ourselves and at least be in the know. We don't have to watch every game, but we can at least know what's going on in the league. The Cavs, Donovan Mitchell holding for the last shot, fouled. 106-105. Cavs are up with 14 seconds left with a slight delay. Christian Javier still on the mound, 8 Ks. One away from Wamber Valdez. They're in game 2. Bottom of the 5th, 1-2 count, 1 out. 5-0 Astros. Fuck. Come on, Bryson. 0 for 1. Fouled off. 1-2 count. Christian Javier, 8 Ks so far. Hasn't lost his control. They got on a nice little rally there in the last inning. 5-0 Astros, and a must-win game for Philadelphia if they want to win the World Series. If you don't win this game, the chances of them winning the World Series goes down dramatically. Bottom of the 5th, 1-2 count, 1 out, 5-0. Astros. Stott struck him out looking. Now he's got 9 Ks. Check his glove. Next up, Gene Segura. Christian Javier dealing, wheeling and dealing. Still on the mound. 5-0 Stros. Next up, the former Mariner, Gene Segura. We know he can do it on defense from time to time, okay? But we need you, not defensively, Segura. We need you in the box. Someone needs to start, this fucking rally and to stop the fucking bleeding. 0 for 1, fly out in the 3rd. In the postseason, he's on a drought. 213 average, 0 homers. Come on, Segura, let's go, baby. Fouled back, 1-1 count. 107-105, Cavs over Boston. Blazers and Grizzlies about to start here. So I'll be doing a double dip following that and giving updates on that, as well as doing this Astros-Phillies matchup. Pretty wild that a Phillies team that was 87-75 under this new format got all the way to the World Series. It's exactly what we wanted as Seattle Mariner fans, but obviously the Phillies are much deeper and have better pitching than us. But we are coming. Seattle Mariners are coming, and don't be surprised if you see Seattle in the next 5 years in an ALDS, an ALCS, or maybe if we get really lucky, maybe a World Series appearance. We're getting closer. We can feel it. 5-0 Stros. And it also helps that Verlander is about to turn 40. Popped up. That's the end of the inning. Fuck. Going to the top of the sixth. 5-0 Stros. Yeah, nothing suggests that the Phillies are going to be able to make a rally back, but never say never. John Morant versus Utah, 37 points, 5 boards, and 4 assists. Too bad we're not going to get to see Dame and Ja go after it because I like those guys a lot. Ja's probably my favorite point guard that's not on the Blazers that I enjoy watching. Steph Curry, obviously, is Steph Curry, but I do like Ja. He can jump, he can dunk, he can rebound, he can assist. He can do it all. Celtics, ooh, big slam. Was that by Tatum? No foul call. He's bitching at the ref after he went and with a big haymaker throwdown. And now we have 6.7 seconds left, tied up 107-107, Celtics and Cavs. And then it'll switch over to the Blazer game, which I'm wanting to watch. End of the fifth, 5-0 Astros. And it all started with Nola losing that control. And then after that, they made a substitution at the wrong time. And it's not looking too good right now. Jose Alvarado was not the choice.
For more than 10 years, Major League Baseball, its fans, players, and coaches have come together to support our friends and family and to stand united and steadfast in our determination to defeat this disease. Please join Major League Baseball, MasterCard, Fox, and the entire baseball family as we
stand up for cancer. Cancer is a motherfucker.
Visit standuptocancer.org to find out how you can help today.
All right, next up for the Houston Astros. And this is where the rally started for them to get to 5-0. Chas McCormick, right? 1 for 2, a run and a K. Jose Altuve, 1 for 3 in a run. He will be very aggressive, swinging at first pitch strikes, trying to go yard. And Jeremy Pena, 1 for 3 with a run and 2 Ks. This is not a good look, and this wouldn't surprise me if this lead, gets bubbled up to 7, 8, or 9. I just don't see anything right now from Philadelphia that shows me that they're going to be able to fight back in this particular matchup. But we do have 3 innings to, prove people otherwise. But this was not the right decision to bring in Jose Alvarado. But even if you kept Aaron Nola in the game, he wasn't going to be able to stop that run. That was all Uncle Mo and that Uncle momentum, unfortunately.
Thank you.
Good block by Boston. Looks like it's going to overtime. Celtics and the Cavs. Big block by Jason Tatum on Donovan Mitchell as we go into OT. I guess I got to wait a little bit for my Blazer game.
MasterCard thanks MLB fans for standing up together, helping start something priceless.
Wanted to know this.
Is our messenger pigeon what?
Oh my God.
This is mostly secure, mostly fairly secure. Yes, sir.
All right, $25 in donos, 75 to go, baby.
SMS text that you sent me, it's unencrypted.
Other people might see your text just like other people might see that letter. You're kidding.
Yeah, this lineup kind of makes me nervous here too. Because once Jose Altuve starts connecting, it's almost game over. He's kind of the heart and soul of that team. And even though he's been on kind of a slump, once he starts going, everyone feeds off that energy because he has been in this big, big slump. And obviously we know with all the cheating and shit that happened before, he was, batting in the high 300s, everything was going his way. And, since, the whole garbage can thing and, the buzzers and everything, he's kind of, fell back to reality. But every once in a while, he still can capture that magic, cheating or not.
You've been working from home, but your roommate just took up percussion as a hobby. You need to drum up a new job quick and get out of here. I need Indeed. Indeed you do. An Indeed resume is more than a resume. It makes it easy to personalize your job search and even helps the right job find you.
I see you're willing to relocate for work. Yes.
5-0 Houston. I assume you're speaking of the Phillies. Yeah, of course you guys still have, a chance, but this is a must-win game for Philadelphia. You won game 1, which is, at the time was the most important. Game 4 is crucial because you got to think how great Houston is. You guys are kind of playing with house money. So when you won game 1, I knew you guys would lose game 2 based off sports and momentum, that they were going to not roll over and die. Then it went 1-1. You won game 3. That was a big game to win, to put the pressure on Houston, right? But now if you don't go up 3-1, you had a chance to be able to win 3 games at home and to be able just to win the World Series and win the pennant. Now you lose this game. It goes 2-2. Game 5 is a must win. And the only way you guys are going to win the World Series is if you lose tonight, you win game 5 in Philly when you guys end up wearing these jerseys. This is the rumor that tomorrow you guys will be wearing these. And then you have to win game 6 on Saturday in Houston. Because the best case scenario was winning yesterday, winning today, and then winning tomorrow wearing the throwbacks. But now it doesn't look like that's going to happen. So now the series is going to be 2-2, and this is a must win tomorrow. Because if you lose tomorrow, the series is over. 100% if you lose tomorrow. There's no way you're going to be down 3-2 and you're going to win both in Houston. Now, can Philly do it? Yeah, they definitely have the talent to do it. But just to have the crowd against you in Houston, last 2 games, I don't know if you guys could do it. I'm not saying it's impossible, but just the way that sports is with momentum, to me, winning this game was a must win for you guys to win in the pennant. But you could also win it in game 6 in Houston, but whoever you have lined up pitching has to be lights out. You can't do what Nola did and Alvarado did today. Because it shows you Houston isn't afraid. This motherfuckers won 106 games. You guys won 87. You know what I mean? It's like you guys are the American League version of the Mariners, where you guys overachieved even more than us. And you got all the way to the World Series, and you guys got a great team and a great belief. But the bottom line is, Houston, even when their pitching is off, their hitting is very clutch. And they got this guy right here, who is an X factor in Dusty Baker, even though I do love the Phillies manager. Oh, you're an Astros fan. Yeah, well, of course. Houston is in the driver's seat now. You know what I mean? Like I said, you're down 2-1. It's 2-2. If anything, it's in your favor now moving forward. Because even if you lose, game 3, no. Game 4, no. Game 5. If you lose tomorrow, no big deal. You tied it up. The momentum, they're going to be going wild and crazy. Phillies go up 3-2, and then you got the last 2 games. But if you win today and win tomorrow, going up, 3-2 and going back to Houston, you already know it's a done deal. So, big swing and a miss. Punched him out. The dog catcher in the building. What to do? Yeah. The Astros were the team that we thought overall going in that it was going to be the Dodgers and the Astros, or someone of that caliber. And then when those teams got knocked off, Braves and Dodgers, that's when the magic happens and you get teams that overachieve. But going into the World Series, maybe you guys are the more talented team with the better pitching and the better mid relievers and bullpen. But who's been hot and healthy? The Phillies. And sometimes when you're the hot and healthy team, that's the team that can overachieve and do magic. And that's what we've seen up to this point. Popped up. Schwarber, 2 away. Oh, hell no. Right now, the Astros are, I would say that going into the game, Phillies had the momentum. But at this point, right now, the advantage goes back to the Astros. Because now if you win this game and it's 2-2, you already feel that you're champions. You know what I mean? Even if Philly wins tomorrow, who cares? It doesn't matter. You got 2 at home. You know what I mean? So all you got to do is take it game by game. So, but of course, best thing for Astros fans, win today, win tomorrow, so that way you are up 3-2, and then you can win the championship in Game 6. Because the Houston crowd will be very lit. Not as lit as this Philly crowd. Philly crowd's on another level. Eagles fans and Phillies fans, they're on another level, as far as like the passion. It's not like the Astros fans aren't passionate, but there's a reason why Chiefs fans, Seahawks fans, Saints fans, are some of the most rowdy. The Eagles fans, that fan base, especially if you have a lot of blue collar, fans in your city. Nothing against white collar, workers. Shit, I was a white collar worker and a blue collar. So, I've done phone sales for 20 years of my life, and I've done warehouse work. So, the grit and the grind. 5-0 Astros, top of the 6th. 1-1 count, 2 outs. Pena in the box. Bellotti on the mound. 1-1 count. Pena crushes it. Popped up. Now we go to the bottom of the 6th. All right, bottom of the 6th, 5-0 Stros. Uncle Mo, the Uncle Momentum has shifted, dramatically. Dramatically. Like I said, for me, game 1 was big. You stole that one. Then you knew the momentum was shifted to Houston. They're not going to lose 2 in a row. And then winning game 3, fighting that, that Uncle Mo, and first time in 10 to 13 years in Philadelphia, you knew that the crowd would be there and the bats would be there, and they won. But I don't think the Phillies, fan base thought they would play this poorly. And it's not like you played poorly all game. It was just in that half inning, it was just in that 5th. And that's what is so crazy about baseball. You can be on the top of the world, and then you can be like Mortal Kombat, Kano, fatality, finish him, and you can get your heart ripped out in a half inning. So yes, I can't wait for the Phillies to wear these Mike Schmidt specials tomorrow. But there is not going to be a World Series win tomorrow for Philadelphia, unfortunately, unless we get 5 runs to tie it up in the next 3 innings. Next due up for the Philadelphia Phillies, Duck Dynasty himself. You already know who it is, Brandon Marsh. 0 for 0 with a walk. He needs to do something, baby. He's got better hair and a mullet than Brandon Marsh. Charlie Blackmon, that's probably it. After him, you got Kyle Schwarber. No Schwarber bombs up next, but he is 0 for 2 with a K. Maybe Kyle will get on track. And then 0 for 2 as well, Rhys Hoskins. Yeah. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I'm still watching I'm waiting for the Blazer game to come on. It's 4-0 Grizzlies on the Blazers, but no Dame, so I assume Blazers will probably lose unless we play the defensive game of our life and we can hold Ja Morant to under 30, but that's probably impossible. So I'm excited to see these tomorrow, though.
Check this out. See, Cletus? Not the only high-tech machine around here. Yeah, put on whatever you want.
Very clean throwbacks. Like, this is a Mitchell and Ness jersey that I could rock, like I'm very particular. I like Montreal Expos. I like the old school look. The old school Houston Astros, Nolan Ryan is a very cool jersey, very iconic. There's just certain looks of jerseys that were made in specifically the 70s and 80s and 90s that are so retro and so incredible. Love them. All right, here we go. Christian Javier still pitching for the Houston Astros. And due up, Brandon Marsh. 0-1 count, bottom of the 6th, 5-0 Stros. Javier 1K away from 10. Unbelievable. Lamber Valdez had 9. Javier is looking to try to get his 10th. Popped up. Foul. Hell no. If anything, you got to be cocky, and be confident, right? Because Astros, I mean, you're the best team that was like, pretty much left after the Dodgers and Braves got eliminated. No one really thought the Yankees could beat the Astros because they've been in a slump. Yeah, you got Aaron Judge, but they didn't have pitching to match. So if the Dodgers and Braves aren't in it on the National League side, it's like, okay, well, Houston's winning. It's like Houston's World Series to lose because they're the best team left because they were much better than New York, when it was them. And if we had Dodgers Braves, then maybe we say something otherwise, like maybe the Dodgers are the favorite. But I mean, this is Houston's World Series to lose, honestly. They are the best team. When the playoffs started, they were the best team, besides probably the Dodgers going in. But the Dodgers didn't execute. And obviously we see the Phillies here, and they've had a great story up to this point. I mean, even after, Verlander retires, the Houston Astros, I'm a Mariner guy. I met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7 years old. So I'm built a little bit different. So, we're not really big fans of the Astros or the Angels or the Athletics or the Rangers. But when you end up meeting Ken Griffey Jr. when you're 7 fucking years old and you understand that's going to be one of the biggest days of your life, you still got the autograph on the Don Russ rated rookie. And look how clean the signature is. Absolutely beautiful. He took the time. And then I met Sandy Koufax when I was 10. So I'm definitely built a little different. The best left-handed hitter ever, the best left-handed pitcher ever, even over Randy Johnson and Steve Carlton. And me and my dad, we still go to games to this day. But Houston is going to be very good. Like, they're going to make, even at the very worst, they're going to be like, the 4th best team in the American League. Yeah, Mariners get better. Maybe Yankees, maybe, someone like Tampa Bay or another team like Toronto Blue Jays, right? But the worst, even with injuries, that the Astros should finish in the American League is probably 4th, and that means they'll still be in the playoffs. But the Astros will probably, go to quite a few more in the next 10 years. They'll probably go to quite a few ALDSs, ALCSs, and in the next 10 years, probably a minimum of 3 World Series. I would be shocked if you don't see, them in at least 2 more in the next 10 years. I mean, they're very, very well constructed with Dusty Baker, or even if they move on from him. And think about this. They don't have Carlos Correa or George Springer anymore, and they're still fucking here. Those guys are fucking good. Springer to the Blue Jays, Carlos Correa to the Twins. Where will Correa go? Come to the Mariners. I'll take you. Aaron Judge, I'll take you. Ohtani, I'll take you as well. But it's going to be Houston as the top dog, with the Mariners creeping, as well as the Yankees, if they have Aaron Judge or not. And I like the Blue Jays. Blue Jays and Mariners are coming for the Astros and Yankees, and I think you can see it. Are we as good as those teams yet? No, but we're getting there. Couple more hitters, couple more pitchers, and you'll see the Blue Jays and the Mariners in the ALCS sooner than later. We can get to the ALDS, no problem, but the ALCS, that's really where the big boys play, and I think you'll see Blue Jays and Mariners there soon. 5-0 Stros, bottom of the 6th, 1-2 count, 1 out, and a big 5th inning, top of the 5th. There was all kinds of run production, and that's when Aaron Nola, started losing control, got bases loaded. Then you made the wrong move, and you brought in Jose Alvarado and bases loaded, and then you ended up beaning on like the first or second pitch to Yordan Alvarez. That brought in the first run automatically, and then it went downhill from there, because then it went to the heart of the lineup. It went Bregman. You already knew he was going to come up big. Bases loaded, yeah. And then Kyle Tucker, 2 homers in game 1. Stud, probably the most underrated big name player that isn't a big name. He's a big name guy that comes up big, but nobody knows who the fuck Kyle Tucker is, but now you do. And he has power. And then Yuli Gurriel and the rest. I like lefties. I got, if you're a left-handed thrower, if you're a left-handed pitcher, quarterback, something about lefties. And obviously me and Ken Griffey Jr. and Koufax, that is a big part of it too. Randy Johnson also as well. I think the only righty that I really like is Edgar Martinez and Julio Rodriguez, because others were, Randy Johnson and Griffey and obviously Ichiro. Bobbled. See, even when they bobble it, they get the out. 2 away. No hitter through 5 2/3. Next up, Schwarber grounded out to the shortstop. It's going to be Rhys Hoskins. Come on, baby. Come on, Rhys. You're 0 for 2, baby. How many graphics do I need to show before you get a hit? 2? Huh? Come on, Rhys. Yes, you. Yes, you. Come on, Phillies. Show me something. Let's fight. Show some passion. Come on, Rhys. Oh, it's going to go back and forth. It's momentum. It's Uncle Mo. If I were you, I would. If you're an Astros fan, Cody, absolutely, I would. Are you kidding me? He's the best pitcher in baseball. He just sucks in the World Series. He's got like the worst ERA. He gives up 5 to like 10 runs. But that doesn't mean he's a horrible pitcher overall. He just gets roughed up when he has to pitch game 1 all the time. Maybe if you move Verlander to pitch like the 2nd or 3rd game, maybe that'll be less pressure on him. I mean, he's got fucking Kate Upton at home, so I know he's fucking happy, okay? He's the most happy player in Major League Baseball. He's got Kate Upton. Are you kidding me? Sports Illustrated swimsuit model extraordinaire, and she's even better looking than Giselle for Tom Brady. So, but whatever it is, he just doesn't do good in game 1. But, even at 40 years old, absolutely I'm signing Verlander. That's the thorn in the Mariners' side is Verlander. But I definitely would sign him. You don't want him going to the Dodgers, do you? And like, imagine if the Mariners got Verlander. Oh, man, that would be nuts. Houston fans would be pissed. Like, all of a sudden, we get Verlander and, like, Aaron Judge, or we get, like, one big name, and then all of a sudden we start getting past all the teams that used to beat our ass. But I would, man. But it all depends on how much money. But honestly, if Verlander wants stacks on stacks, racks on racks, you fucking pay him. I mean, he arguably was the best pitcher in baseball this year. And if you don't want to say he was the best, he was then top 2, no worse than top 3 if you're biased. But, I mean, if you watched him pitch this year, I mean, he was lights out more times than not. It's like if you go and have a game against Verlander 10 times, right? Maybe you have a good game against him twice, and then the other 8, he'll fuck you up. So, I mean, if you got a fuck you up type of repertoire and pitches, I'll take that. Check, swing, foul, full count. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs, 5-0, Astros. Javier on his 95th pitch. Motherfucker is crazy. No hitter through 5 2/3. Christian Javier. This is the game that Austin Nola had needed to have, and it just wasn't meant to be tonight. And all it takes is for one hitter, to start Uncle Mo. You know what I mean? Everything can look like dog shit in baseball. It can just look dog shit. And then all of a sudden, one guy, even if it's a bloop single, even a miracle single, right? Then the next guy feels confident. And once 2 guys go back to back, and not even with homers, just singles, the attitude changes. Then that 3rd guy's like, okay, we already got runners in scoring position. No pressure on me. Just go out there and do business, and things can change real quick. But they're not getting it here. No hitter through 6. Check his glove. What's in there? Is it Wamber Valdez? What's in that glove? Hopefully he's not cheating. I don't see a lot of rubbing on his jersey or on his pants like Wamber Valdez did in, game 2. So I guess that's a good sign. Due up for the Houston Astros, Yordan Alvarez, 1 for 2, a run and an RBI. Obviously the most clutch hitter early in the playoffs as a lefty, single-handedly eliminated the Mariners. Yordan Alvarez, I see you. I respect you. You're a really good player. Would love to have you on Mariners. Okay? After Yordan Alvarez, the heart of the lineup goes to Alex Bregman. Very underrated, big name guy, stud, underrated, never gets as enough love because it's the Astros. 1 for 3, a run, 2 RBIs. And then you go to the most underrated player, maybe in Major League Baseball, and Kyle Tucker. Most people don't know that in the regular season, he went for 30-plus home runs. That's pretty good for a no-name guy, but now getting more exposure and being on the Astros, I think everyone will know after this World Series is over who Kyle Tucker is. He's a guy that can go yard, and we saw it in Game 1. He has the ability to go yard twice, and there's not a lot of guys that could do that besides him and Yordan Alvarez. And that's facts. That's the heart of the lineup. That's tough. Alvarez, Bregman, Tucker, all that have home run power and all that have the ability to go single, double, triple on any given swing. That's dangerous. Same thing goes for Jeremy Pena. And he's really been the MVP for the Astros from the beginning of the playoffs till now. He's been the guy. And then obviously a little bit of Kyle Tucker sprinkled in as well. All right, Dusty.
I'm an independent, and I'm a Democrat. I'm a first-time voter.
I'm ready for a change.
Es tiempo para un cambio.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, if you still got the heat and you can go for a no-hitter, of course, traditionally these baseball standards, a guy after 6 innings, goes out, maybe he goes 7. In my day, I know I look young, but I'm 40. Okay. So I've been watching baseball, basketball, football, WWF, WCW. I've been watching all that shit since 85, since I was like 3. So, back then watching like Nolan Ryan, Nolan would go all 9. I don't know how the motherfucker didn't tear an ACL, PCL, MCL in his knee, or have Tommy John 5 times for a guy to go 100, plus pitches regularly. I mean, guys would go 13 innings by himself. That's how it was back then. And then obviously with the Tommy John and the technology, they started moving guys and scaling guys back. But there's not a lot of guys even today that could do what Nolan Ryan did back then. And not only that, he pitched in 4 different decades. Got drafted by the Mets in 68 and then went Mets, right? Then he went California Angels, right? Then he went Houston Astros in the 80s. And then in the early 90s when he beat up Robin Ventura charging the mound on the Texas Rangers. 4 different decades, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. I don't know how the hell that he did it unless he's an alien. There's no other explanation. No Tommy Johns, and you were able to go for fucking 4 decades. I mean, there's a reason why Nolan Ryan 5,000 K record will never be broken because a motherfucking alien like your boy. Let's go. And we will go to the DeLorean after the game, and we'll decide what we decide to go over: food, wrestlers, cars, whatever we decide to get into. Okay. This is at 5-0. Now, if we can get a little run going for the Phillies, that'll be the reaction after. Okay. But we just got to wait for it to happen. Alvarez in the box, Robertson on the mound. Come on, baby. Just one individual needs to start something for the Philadelphia Phillies. Starts with defense. 1 for 2, single, hit by pitch, run, RBI, Yordan Alvarez. And it's sad because my dad's Dodgers, my dad's been a fan of the Dodgers since the 50s, and me of Mariners and since the 80s, meeting Griffey and Koufax. But Yordan Alvarez was in the farm system for the Dodgers. Can you imagine that we gave this away for like potato chips? Can you imagine if Yordan Alvarez is on the Dodgers today with everyone that they have? Kind of scary. So it shows you how deep the Dodger farm system really is. Big swing and a miss, struck him at 1K. Sit down, Yordan Alvarez. All right, next up for the Astros, stud Alex Bregman. He can do it on defense. He can do it on offense. He's Mr. All Around. He is one of the heart and souls of the team. Nine Ks is amazing. You kidding me? The thing is about baseball, as it goes further in the playoffs, it's harder to get over 7. Like, you don't see a lot of guys get over 7 Ks. That's kind of the cutoff point. People can get to 4, 5, and 6, and that's pretty good. But once you hit 7 and above, and especially the deeper in the playoffs you go, the more impressive it is. It's almost fucking impossible to get 10 Ks in a World Series. And if you do, only one guy is doing it in the whole series. You're not going to get more than one guy get more than 10 Ks. It just doesn't happen. And if it does, it's a very rare occurrence. Or if you get a pitcher that does it twice, I mean, Sandy Koufax isn't out there pitching, or Nolan Ryan. This is a different vibe. I'm not saying that these guys suck, but they're not Koufax or Nolan Ryan out there. That's facts. 5-0 Stros, top of the 7th, 2 outs. Kyle Tucker, Mr. Dangerous, has the ability with one swing to go yard. 1916 Grizzlies. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you. Ooh, I'll get you some Doors pictures. 1966, a $20 donation for my boy. Thank you, Mike. Always supporting the cause. You know, your boy's always working hard, especially when I have to be a producer of a show on the fly by myself. 1966, baby. 1-1 count to Tucker. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. 1966 dono on the Cash App from my boy. And he wants to see some Doors pictures. So we'll definitely do that for you. Mike is my NASCAR guy. He's the OG. I love it, man. I got you. Thank you so much. That helps tremendously. Now we're about halfway to our goal. Thank you. Freak in the building. What to do? 45, 55 to go. Let's get it, baby. Astros 5, Phillies 0. Top of the 7th, 2-1 count, 2 outs. Robertson on the mound. Tucker in the box. 3-1 count. Uh-oh. This isn't good. You don't want this guy to get on. Ah, fuck. You fucking walked him. That's not good. Shit. Next up, Yuli Gurriel. Yuli can step up too. That's what's like if you're like a non-Astro fan. It gets annoying because you got some of these like pest gnat players that you're just like, fuck, you know, eventually, even when they're slumping, that they're going to get on. Their lineup, I mean, they're so fucking stacked in their pitching and their hitting. And the cool thing about them is that every hitter is different. Like one guy's a power guy, another guy's a guy that can pull the baseball, another guy's a singles hitter, another guy hits for power, another guy's an RBI machine. It's like they got a motherfucker for everything. Top of the 7th, as we move to the bottom, 5-0 Stros. Philly's running out of time.
Oh, that's so nice. And a little tip, Geico could help you save on home.
Going to the bottom of the 7th, baby. Next up for your Philadelphia Phillies, J.T. Real Muto. 0 for 2, 2 Ks. Step up, JT. I'll even put up a second graphic for you. Just get a hit. Let's start it off, okay? Even if you lose, show some passion and some fire out there for obviously Game 5, okay? You're going to be wearing the throwbacks. Everyone's going to be excited. If you would have won today, you could have won the World Series tomorrow. But not all is lost just yet, even though it looks like it's fucking over. JT, start the rally. Get on base, and then bye. A Bryce bomb. It could happen. 2-0. No. 2-5. Phillies. It starts here. Bloop single. Boom. 2. That's how you get back in the game. If we are going to get back in the game, that's how it's going to happen. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. I got to put up a couple more at Bryce here. We need a little Bryce magic, right? You know, a couple extra photos for Bryce. Fresh, clean, swaggy, Mitchell and Ness. And then after he hits the 2-run homer, then we do that. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. All right, let me try to get you some photos. Let's get them prepped. He wants to see the Doors. Yeah, you did. The fucking Bucks are good, dude. Only undefeated team, Giannis. I watched the Giannis's video giving those Air Freak 4s to the people in the building. That dude is a total, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's got his own shoe and he knows he's like one of the best in the world, if not the best and whatnot. But he doesn't have to be kind of like a Kyrie where it's like where you resent the guy or you don't really like him or he's not likable. Like everything about Giannis and his personality is very likable. Very genuine dude. It's hard not to root for a guy like that. Facts. As I'm pulling up pictures of the doors, baby. Your boy works fast. I am a wizard on the fucking computer. You feel me? Let's go, baby. That was like 45 seconds. Shit is hard. Let's go, baby. My efficiency is like on a whole nother level now. Let's go, baby. That's a sweet photos too. I love black and white shit too. I'm an old soul, I'm 40, but I feel like my mind is not, Alzheimer's and I'm losing my mind. But I feel like I'm more like a Yoda, like an old soul. I definitely connect to older people as well as the young. But it's just all about the connection with, the fans. And it's nice to be able to, bring the age group up. We used to be at 99% guys and 1% girls. Now we're at 89% guys, 11%, almost 12% girls and females, which is awesome to have that balance. I want to get it up to about 30, 40 if possible. And we went up higher in the age range too. 55% of the fans are 18 to 44 or 18 to around that age. And then 45 and up is 45%. And then 18 to 44 is 55%. So it's almost half and half with the younger and then the middle age and then the older. So it's a nice connection that, if you're able to, blend and not only hang out with people your age, but you can vibe with people that are 40 years older than me or, 30 years younger than me. So it's a pretty cool thing. We got an amazing fan base. And we have one of the only shows that does sports and wrestling on YouTube and Twitter. Most people have a 30-second preview or maybe a 2-minute preview, and that's it. But we got the full show available here on YouTube and on Twitter, so people can spy on your boy, like Peter Schrager on Good Morning Football, so he can steal some more unique material from me, or maybe Madden and EA Sports to try to steal another catchphrase like sack lunch and putting it in the video game and not giving your boy some credit. 5-0, Astros. Big swing and a miss, struck him out. JT, you didn't listen to the plan, my man. You need to get a bloop single, and then Bryce goes Bryce bomb. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Maybe Bryce can get it started. Nice. What's that? 8-0 or 9-0? Be 8, right? Yes, of course. Well, it's Giannis. Anybody injured for your team, or is everybody healthy now? I mean, because they look like the team that can win the championship this year. I've caught a couple games, not every one, because, I'm not really into the NBA. I'm going to watch Blazers first for my team, and then I'll watch, the Warriors and the Bucks, those teams like next, and maybe Luka, if he's on, I'm going to watch my guys that I like watching. And then, John Morant was supposed to go against Dame, but he got hurt last week when I did the game, unfortunately, and okay, I was about to say I didn't think Middleton was back yet, so that's why I was asking. Come on, Bryce. 0 for 1, baby. Big swing and a miss. 1-1 count. Come on, baby. Come on, Bryce.
When you establish your stuff and you have something to fear and you make it known, that's what the Astros did today.
Big swing and a miss. 1-2 count. Fuck. Come on, baby. That's good because I know that you've been going through the ups and downs the last couple years. So it's always good to see you in a better mood. And like I said, if you ever need to pick me up, you know where to come. You can come here, hang out for a little bit, hang out with some goats. Shit gets better quick. Pitches outside, 2-2 count.
Astros put that to bed, right? Kind of kept him quiet. Game 3, we just mentioned it. And here in Game 4, that's when two teams that are more matched than people thought coming into this. Astros are favored. We talked about the rain out, what that did for the Phillies.
Harper struck out swinging. Second strikeout. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Abreu dealing. Nick Castellanos due up next. Come on, Nick. Somebody's got to start this motherfucker. Come on now. Because even if you lose this game, this is going to be really key for them winning Game 5 and not just, rolling over and having Houston win in Houston. If you want to be able to be competitive, you need to show some fire here in the last, if you can, lock in for these last 3. Even if you lose and at least you put up 1. 5-1 is better than 5-0. 5-4 even, just showing some kind of effort. 2 to 3 runs can go a long ways for confidence as you go into the next game, which is a must win for Philadelphia, which was a must win today. And you just couldn't get it done. And it's not over yet, but because, if it's 2-2 and then you go down 3-2 and you lose Game 5 at home, the series is over more than likely, because to have Philadelphia go to Houston and win 2 and to get it to 7 and win both would be some miraculous, crazy shit. And if anyone could do it, it is Philadelphia. But it just probably would be a little bit too much for them to overcome, even for Philly, if it gets back to Houston. And which it will. I think everyone is thinking that. Well, I think people are saying that about the Packers, the Bucks, the Rams, all the powerhouse teams that were supposed to be good. Yeah, I hear you. Castellanos, 0 for 2, 2-2 count, 2 outs. Come on, Nick. Sarah with a 5er. Now we're at 50. 50 to go. Halfway there. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Popped up foul. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Cactus Jack approves. $5 holla. Let me know what you want to see for a photo or 2 or 3, and I can do that. Appreciate you. All right, 5-0, 2 outs, 2-2 count, bottom of the 7th. Oh, Slick Nick, you guys just got utterly dominated. Just like the Astros got dominated yesterday, the Phillies are getting dominated the same type of way. Strikes him at. Damn, end of the 7th. Not looking good. Not looking good. Running out of time. Going to the top of the 8th. And there you go. Thank you, Eagles John. Anyone that's got Twitter, if you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream, it is the full length stream that you can watch right now live on Twitter, or a replay later. And it'll have all 4 hours or 5 hours on there, which is very rare. Most people don't have that for as far as YouTube channel or Twitch on Twitter. So. All right, next up for the Houston Astros, as we go to the top of the 8th. Leading off will be Christian Vasquez, 1 for 2 with a K today. Then Aladames Diaz, 0 for 3, 2 Ks. Vasquez, Diaz, and last but not least, Chas McCormick, This is kind of like my JP Crawford photo, but just Astros. It's a cool photo. Whoever took this is a genius. Maybe it was Randy Johnson with his photography or Ken Griffey Jr., but that's a hell of a good look.
I'm John Fetterman, and I approve this message.
I'm not sure if it's done just yet, but momentum has shifted. Houston is the better team overall, but the Phillies got hot and they were the hotter team, and they were playing better than people anticipated, making those clutch plays. So I mean, it literally is Houston's advantage now. But if Philly would have won today, I think they would have won the World Series. Now there's still a chance, but instead of it being like, if you win today, you probably have a 75% chance to go all the way and it's done, right? But now, after losing this game, instead of being like 75% chance to win, now it goes to like 50-50. Because at this point, if you don't win game 5, it's over. But if you do win game 5, there is a chance, that you can win, because then Houston would have to win 2 at home and Phillies would just have to win 1. And Phillies could win 1 in Houston. They've done it already. So, the best case scenario is, win game 5, win game 6 in Houston, Phillies win. But again, if you end up losing this game and the Astros stay hot and you win tomorrow in Philadelphia when they're wearing these jerseys, and if you win when they're wearing these and you go up 3-2, then at that point, once game 5 is over, then it's pretty over. But you probably would give the Phillies winning 2 games and Houston only having to win 1. It would be a like 10% chance that Philly would win the whole thing. But I mean, it's not, impossible, but I mean, it just feels like at that circumstance, that would be too much, for any team to come back from, even if it was an elite Dodger team or Brave team. I mean, sometimes when you get down by too much and it's at the end, and then that home crowd, being drunk and screaming and cheering you on, I mean, you feed off that energy, and sometimes that'll will you to good pitching or clutch hits that you never would have got before. So that's kind of my vibe right now, just not being biased, just kind of seeing the series. And I'm pretty good at predicting, championship games and betting and whatnot. So, I mean, I was able to predict NBA and NHL, with Warriors in 6 and Colorado Avalanche in 6 and the exact opponent. And I predicted that even before the playoffs started. And I don't watch NHL or NBA. So I can, have ESP, and I can kind of, because I mean, if you watch sports a lot, history tends to repeat itself, but you have to know what to look for, the key signs and the little subtle details. And sometimes, history is made to be broken and shit like that happens. And that's when people lose a lot of fucking money. 5-0, Astros, top of the 8th, 1 out, 1 strikeout. Eflin. Vasquez struck out swinging. Next up, Diaz. Eladimid Diaz, 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts, ground out in the postseason. He's killing it. .048 average. Kind of like Altuve, but Altuve turned it around. And it's not like Diaz plays every day. No. They just plugged in him and Vasquez. Usually it would be like, Trey McCormick and Martin Maldonado at catcher, but they're lucky. They got 2 guys with key rest, and they plugged in 2 others, and they didn't even really rely on them that much. And you're up 5-0. So sometimes that's a good strategic move when you can take 2 starters out, plug in 2 other guys that aren't as good, don't really need anything from them, but if you get something, it's a huge advantage, and you have your guys rested for the next game, for game 5. 5-0 Stros, top of the 8th, 1-1. Big swing and a miss, strike 2. Yeah, it's a series. Anything can happen. Yeah, nothing is completely over. And sometimes big strikeout. Things can happen and change. It's all about momentum in sports. So, even though we can be ESP and you can win a lot of money and you can predict sports, not everyone is going to be Back to the Future and, have the book. I mean, sometimes we do that here. Well, we hop in the DeLorean and we'll go back to the 70s or 80s or 90s, and we'll throw up throwback photos and kind of reminisce from our childhood through Atari 2600 or NES or Sega Genesis or 64 or Game Boy or Game Gear. We do that once in a while. But sports that's why we love it, man, because you just fucking never know. 5-0 Stros. Top of the 8th. Even Joe Dirt loves baseball. 2 outs, 1-0 count. Chaz McCormick in the box. Top of the 8th, 1-1 count, 2 outs, 5-0 Stros. Momentum has shifted dramatically, and you can definitely feel like kind of the energy being sucked out of Philadelphia. Like, I don't think they realize like the sense of urgency that they should have been playing with in this game. And I know they tried, but like you had to have the mindset this was like a game clinching game, because if you go up 3-1 and game 5 is in Philly, you could win it there, or for sure in game 6 in Houston. You know, it's like everything is in your favor. 2 things, wins or losses. But now everything shifts because you fucking lost this game more than likely. Big swing and a miss. Good strikeout from Eflin. Now we're going to the bottom of the 8th. So it's not over yet. You know what I mean? We've seen miracles before, and the Phillies did put up 6 on the Cardinals in the 9th to be able to beat them, right? So I know things are crazy. Even the Mariners put up a huge number too. We could be down 7-8 runs and come back and win 9-8. I mean, even the Mariners did that. So, you know, shit fucking happens, but 95% chance this game's over. But you never know. Sometimes that 5%, it comes alive. And does. Due up for your Philadelphia Phillies. Alec Bohm, the wizard, at third base. That's what's more impressive to me than his hitting is his defending at third. And it's not even his natural position. Boom. 0 for 2, 2 Ks. Let's go. Alec, how many graphics do I need to pull up? Bruh. All the photos for you. Let's get this fucking rally started, bro. Come on now. Okay? 4 photos. You should be able to do something. Some guys only get 1 photo on the stream. I mean, we're dishing them out, dude. Okay? We get the run started. Just a little bloop single. Okay? We're good there. And then after Alec, boom. Rookie, Bryson Stott. 0 for 2 with a K. And then the former Mariner, one of my favorites, Gene Zagetta. 0 for 2, though. So he needs to step his fucking game up. Okay? You need to step up. And we haven't seen you make too many plays on defense just yet. But Dusty is looking on. And it's looking good. But they have a chance. And it all starts right here, baby. Come on, Alec. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Bottom of the 8th. Let's go. It's funny how things can change in sports just in a matter of a couple innings. Momentum can shift. A series can shift. There's a lot of psychology into sports too, because I think the mental aspect of it too. Like if you don't believe that you're going to win, you're going to lose. You know, you have to make sure that everyone doesn't have any slight doubt that they can actually win a game and they're on the same page. Anytime you get half the team doubting, you're not going to be able to get a full performance. Yeah, some guys might knock it out of the park, but if you don't got a full team focus, that's when errors happen and, you know, self-doubt, and then you're swinging a little early, a little late, defending a little off, and sometimes those just minor mistakes and those minor bobbles are the difference of winning a World Series or not. Blazers down 44-40 to the Memphis Grizzlies. No Dame Dalla, and he ain't in the studio. He's still injured, and hopefully he'll get better. That's cool, especially when they're doing the stand up to cancer thing. Rafael Montero. Ball 1. One 0 pitch. Strike 1.
It's the Phillies lineup that bashed 5 home runs, seemed unstoppable in this ballpark. And they had to put their foot down. We're going to get this series.
Come on, baby. Bottom of the 8th, 1-1 count. Pitches outside, 2-1 count. Come on, baby. How many graphics do you need, dude? You need 4? Come on, Phillies. Because anything that they get in this game will definitely help moving to game 5. Even if it's just 1 run. Even 5-1 is better than 5-0 mentally. Big swing and a miss. Big cutter. 2-2 count. Bottom of the 8th, 5-0 Astros. No outs. Montero on the mound. Alec, boom, in the box. Two count. Full count. Come on, baby. Maybe a walk. Let's see what happens here. 44-40 Grizzlies on the Blazers with no Dame Dalla. If we win that, that'll be definitely a big upset. Come on, Alec. Big swing and a miss. Montero with a hell of a pitch. That was nice. Eagles, Mike, my boys. I don't want spam in my chat. 5-0 Astros. Bottom of the 8th, 0-1 count, 1 out. Bryson Stott, 0 for 2. Come on, Bryson. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Yeah, when people try to like fucking, like do like 20 comments, like all in a row, or like 10 comments and then maybe 1 or 2 from other people and then another. That's like too much, dude. Like there's like chat etiquette. Some people know it and some people don't. And yeah. Because I was like, I was going to give it a little time. All right. I was like, let me see if this person has something worthy of being NWSF, or, the boot had to come out, or the stunner. Right. And I evaluated. I was on the top rope like Macho Man. Oh, yeah. Right. And I was like, do I want this part of the NWSF family? And then I thought about it. Ka-ka-ka. Shikaka. Shikaka. And that's what happened. And then everyone in the chat is doing this afterwards. Oh, dog, you the man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Sagetta. Oh, right to him. For finally, when he got a hit. Line drive, good defense. Yeah, that could have been big. 5-0 Houston. Going to the top of the 9th.
I couldn't miss your chance to get Francisco Lindor's autograph. But now you're going to need someone new to sign your paycheck.
Yeah. And a lot of times you'll get people that are trolling, or it's someone else's backup account. Sometimes it's a brand new person, but there's a lot of people that have been like suited and booted, that have to try to be creative on like ways to be able to get back in. They're like, oh, they won't recognize who I am. They'll never recognize. And then You know, it was before the stream, and then when we get flooded, I was like, well, things were good, and then flooded. So we need to get back to this point. So, Shikaka. Yeah, all their pitchers have been good today. So it's going to go back and forth. I mean, it's just exciting. I mean, the longer the series goes, the better. But it's just nice to see Bryce on like a big stage like this. Obviously, it'd be much bigger for him if they win this and get a pennant and get a ring under his name. And then the Astros, I mean, no one's rooting for them on planet Earth unless you are a Houston Astro fan. I think a majority of America is rooting for a team other than Houston, you know, so. Because anytime you get allegations towards a team like the Patriots and the Astros, you know, even the Red Sox, people start to kind of like not want to root for that team in the future if they're good because of what happened before. I think it's natural. So they have some great players, though. Yeah. Usually it's like little kids. Sometimes it's like, you know, adults as well or whatever, but I mean, they'll learn. They can get away with that on other places, you know, where you got, you know, people that have much bigger, you know, sub counts and viewership and whatnot. You know what I mean? You know, you're going to have more options, you know, there to be able to like flood a stream unless you have one of the, you know, however mods you have, you know, to cycle through that. But nobody wants to see that, you know, on any stream, small or big, just when you got people in there just chilling and then you got someone that's just like typing like 1,000, you know, words per minute. And yeah. And I have to see what's being said, you know. Do we have anything that's relevant being said or not? All right, baby. Shout out to my thumbnail guy, Johnny Thumbnails, makes the best thumbnails on planet Earth, who represents me, Grossi, and Perna. He's good. It's cool to be able to showcase shit like this because they don't do baseball or NASCAR. So it's kind of cool for me to be able to showcase how amazing he is. And at some point, he's going to be doing thumbnails full time. That's a big accomplishment if you're that good of a graphic designer that you don't have to work at like a Costco or Target type of job or office job. And you could just make thumbnails all day for 3 or 4 YouTubers or Twitch streamers. That sounds like a pretty fun living if you ask me. Stay home, work on shit that you would already be working on anyways. Make money off your great design and your great eye. He's the man. I just like supporting people and hoping that people win. You know, I want to see people make a dream come true, even if they don't see it themselves right away. Like I told them this like a year ago that you will go full time. It's not a matter of if, it's when. I mean, especially if I'm buying shit from you almost every day. So Altuve, top of the 9th. 0-2 count. 0 outs. 5-0 Stros. Dusty Baker looks on. Hand on the mound. Altuve in the box. Ball was outside. 1-2 count. Broken bat bouncer. See ya later. 1 away. Yeah, or if they know that they are good at something, but they don't see like any way possible that they could make a career out of it. You know, it's like, what do? Oh, I make thumbnails on YouTube for NWSF, Grossi, and Perna. Like that's a pretty big deal. Like to be a graphic designer for, and those guys got more subs than me, and they are more established in the game but I'm getting there, but that's a pretty good clientele, to be able to have as far as the people on YouTube that are doing sports. I mean, we are the, 3 of the top, 5, 6, 7, channels that are out there that are covering, football usually for them, but for me, I do everything: baseball, basketball, football, NASCAR, soccer, wrestling. I think my channel has the most depth out of anyone that does channels on YouTube, just because you don't see other people doing what we're doing here. Lots of reading. 5-0 Stros. 1-1 count. But yeah, if I can make his dream come true and help him pay his rent, just making stuff for me on the daily, that's a cool thing I could do. It's like, plus he's like an artist, like Holly Hundo, as well as Cyberpunk. Holly Hundo does it with the brushes and the artwork, and Cyberpunk does it with beer art cans on beer and pizza boxes and soda. And if you're an artist, when I try to be an artist with my photos, kind of paint a picture for you guys, give you my personality, based on what I want to be able to present to you, as far as like if I'm doing a show, this is what I, want to see and what would be a good view and a good pivot. And, you have to find that thing, that HD and that 4K. And I need to be able to have a thumbnail that matches what, I put out in the stream. So, infield hit by Jeremy Pena. Nice job, Jeremy. Next up, Yordan Alvarez. Yeah, but also I like, rooting for people to win, Like I got a friend, Brooks, who's like probably the most talented beat maker in the Northwest. Even got Busta Rhymes to reach out to him, through his SoundCloud and whatnot. Probably stole some shit from him or whatever, who knows, or listened to his stuff, right? But nothing ever like transpired after. But if you don't, if that's not a sign to keep continuing music and beat making, I don't know what else is, So I'm hoping that he'll take it serious one day, and that way he could end up being a millionaire and, pay his parents' house off and their mortgage and, feel established, because in his family, he was like the fuck up guy that partied too much. And then the sister went to like the private college and never fucked up. And, but he's like one of the most talented people that I know. And I'm really rooting for him to, just, if he has the work ethic, he definitely by far has got the talent to be a millionaire. Like he could easily sell a beat to like E40 or Drake or, Kendrick Lamar or, somebody for like 10 grand, 100 grand. Like he's a genius. I mean, he started playing piano at like 4 or 5 years old. Like he's got the musical touch where he can do reggae, rap, R&B, anything. He's very versatile. But if I can make him get his dreams going, and then if I can get, Johnny Thumbnails to, be able just to make a name for himself, and he could do that full time. I mean, that's a dream, You have to stay home, relax, hang out with your friends, and just make thumbnails, pieces of art. There's a lot of thumbnails out there that look pretty good, but then you click on the stream and it's just garbage. It's all kind of clickbait. All right, top of the ninth, 2 outs. Bregman in the box, Hand on the mound. Yeah, and sometimes I'll make stuff with him, like where we would hang out and we just, drink really heavy and smoke, and we would just brainstorm and make a beat from scratch, no samples, and we could come up with something like radio worthy or, beat worthy, like in an hour. Sometimes we could come out in like some really good, like West Coast, like E40, Too Short sounding beats, and some like Dr. Dre sounding beats, and then he can do like Chicago Kanye style. He can do South style beats, like. And I'll just give suggestions when I'm there, like a bell here, or maybe like snapping the fingers here, or a stomp here, or, the bell has to be a lower tone, and we just kind of vibe off each other. And then he makes just insane stuff, man, like uber talented. And like I said, I feel like out of everyone I've ever met in my life, he's the most talented person I've ever met. That's like my friend. Like he's got that special, he's got that talent. He knows I got the talent and he's got the talent, but he just needs to get on like my work ethic. If he can get on the work ethic part, I mean, he doesn't have to work for Intel anymore. He can not have to do construction. You can actually do your dream. I know it sounds crazy, like selling a beat and, making a living off of it. But if you're that good and you go all in, all it would take is selling a beat for like $5,000, or even a grand. That is a good start, but it's selling a beat for 5 or 10 grand and having your rent paid for almost a year, just off one really good beat to like a semi-famous artist or a famous artist, and you start getting plugged in. Then instead of getting, 5 grand a beat or something like that, then you get 10. Sometimes these people will get like 100 grand for a beat, like if it's a good one and it ends up being on an album, like there's money to be made there. You have to put in the work. But if you end up getting something noticed, I mean, you could end up paying for a house in like a beat, or two, or paying your rent or getting a car or being like well off where you can quit your job and you can just focus on beats. It's like people that sing or do music, you're at a disadvantage. But if you don't believe in yourself, you can't expect to make your dreams come true if you don't even believe. You have to believe in yourself, put in the hard work, and you have to obviously have that natural talent on something. I think everyone on planet Earth is talented at least one thing. Everyone has like their gift. You just have to be able to unlock it and then do it and not be scared of failure. And if you do it, you'll have more success than you've ever had if you haven't done it already. 5-0 Stros, top of the ninth, 2-2 count, 2 outs. Bregman in the box, throw to first. Yeah, but it's cool. I want to be able to support people, make their dreams come true, or at least try to inspire them, if they're not watching my streams or whatever, but they see the posts that I do on Facebook, Twitter or Instagram. And I might not be watching, but they see how often I'm grinding. So, and there'll be haters, jealousy and envy, but I mean, popped up. Bottom of the ninth. Like, can we get a fucking hit? Like, how do you go emotionally winning like 7-0 and then you just play like this and it's 5-0 and it's like so much worse? Yeah, it is. You know what I mean? If I listen to a lot of the other people, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you can't do it. Oh, and it's like, what are you thinking, dude? It's like, you don't have the technology. You don't know how to do that shit. You can't do it. And sometimes that's just people projecting that maybe they can't do it, but I'm not them. You know what I mean? Or people are jealous when people are having success or getting noticed or getting paid or having a little bit of notoriety, not necessarily fame, but I feel like there's a lot of people out there that do streams, but how many are genuine and real? If you separate the genuine and real people from the fake and the entertainers, a lot of the fake entertainer people will have the highest sub count and make the most money, and it's like entertainment value. But for as far as like good quality people doing good quality channels, you would think there would be more of them out there. And once you get to know people, you can kind of decipher, which people are doing it for clicks and for views and subs, and which people are just doing it for the love, and building a legacy. And it's more, if you're only going to do it for just the money, only money for anything you do, then it's not a passion. You have to be able to do it for free, because that's what it's going to be early on. You're not getting paid day one, so if you can do something for free and enjoy the fuck out of it, then that's the real deal. Now, if you only can do something while getting paid, then that's your narrative. It's only money. It's not a true passion. So that's the difference. When you getting paid is good, but you can feel it in your heart if it's something that you truly enjoy. And that's big facts, baby. Yeah, not going to B-dubs for football. Not happening. Oh, no hitters, huh? All right, let's go to the lineup for the miracle right here. All right, sports gods, you listening? This is a little out of character, but five runs is doable. They've done it before. All right, now at bat, 0 for 1 with a base on ball, Mr. Duck Dynasty himself, Brandon Marsh. Yeah, crazy. But now you're like, well, Maybe they won't get it now. Maybe they won't get it now. Come on, baby. You and Charlie Blackmon, you got the best fucking mullets and best beards in MLB. Now, how about you get a hit? Represent. Solid beard. And I like the mullet. Long hair. Don't care. It's a look. It's like it looks like a wrestler or like a lumberjack. Come on, Brandon. Bottom of the ninth, 1-0 count, 0 outs. Astros up 5-0. Phillies up 2-1 in the series. 1-0, right down the middle. 1-1 count. Come on, Brandon. Damn, Brandon. Come on, baby. Bottom of the ninth, 1-1 count, no outs. 5-0 Astros. Ooh, pitches low, 2-1 count. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Astros are good. I mean, this is their World Series to lose, and it has been ever since the playoffs first started, because everyone thought Dodgers, Braves, and Astros or Yankees, but we thought probably Houston was, based on how they've been playing, you're like, well, they look like they're the best team. 2-1 count. Damn, got him on the corner. 2-2 count. Come on, baby. Bottom of the ninth, 2-2 count. Fouled off his butt cheek. Still 2-2. He's like, that fucking hurt. Harper's like, yeah, I sure did. Dusty knows. You foul it off your foot or your calf or your ankle or your butt cheek, that shit hurts. Two count. Come on, baby. Come on, Brandon. Bottom of the ninth, 2-2 pitch. Struck him at. Oh, no. 2 outs away. Yeah, the breaking ball was nasty. It's coming out to Thuggish Ruggish Bone. Marsh struck out swinging. Next up, Schwarber trying to get a Schwarber bomb. 0 for 3, fly out, strikeout, grind out. Homer. Come on, baby. They need a homer bad. Bottom of the ninth, 1-0 count, 1 out. And you don't want to get fucking shut out, like no hitter style. Like, if anything, if you're going to lose, you want to make sure that they don't get extra motivation on you. Like, even getting a hit is better than nothing. A run would be ideal, but damn, 1-1. They have such good pitching too. That's what I hope the Mariners can get in the future, where they just have every guy is just like, it's very reliable. Like, you don't really feel, oh fuck, here comes this motherfucker. Like, and you're going to blow a game. Like, most of the time, like, they're pretty solid all the way through, from starting to mid relievers and to the guys they have in the 8th and the 9th. And they have a good variety too. Big rip and a miss. 1-2 count. Come on, Schwarber. Time for a Schwarber bomb, baby. Damn, 76. That's crazy. Come on, Schwarber. Kyle. Come on, baby. Bottom of the ninth, 1-2 count, 1 out. Astros up 5-0. Pitches outside, 2-2 count. Even if it's a fucking walk, like something positive just to get the momentum shifted here. Come on, Schwarber. Yeah, well, it shows you when each team is on, they're unbeatable. Like when they're on, you're not winning. Yeah, but both teams have the ability to come back from 3 to 6 runs. Like they can do it. They've done it before. Even when it's really aggressive and it's like 5 or 6 and it's like impossible. Who did it this year? Philadelphia. Same thing with Houston though. They've come back from big deficits too. You just have to get hot as long as the game is going and continuing. As long as it's not, 9th inning, you got time, and that's their mindset. They're very resilient, both squads. Astros pitching overall was much better, but Philly has played much better than people anticipated. And when you win game 1, you punched him in the mouth and said, guess what? If we win, great. But if not, we're not going down without a fight. And that was a big win. And it still have a chance, but this was a must win for me, for the Phillies, if they were going to win it for sure. Full count. Rips it. Foul. Come on, Schwarber. So now it's 2-2. Next game is a must win for Philadelphia to win 3-2. And then you have to win 1 time, and they have to win 2 in Houston. And you don't want it to go to 7. If it goes 7, you lost. If you can win it in 5 or 6, that's when Philadelphia is going to win. But if we do have a game 7, that Houston will win. That crowd would just be too much in a game 7. Walked him. Here we go. If you say it, it'll come true. We need a walk. We get one. Let's go, baby. Schwarber, go get the walker. Next up, Rhys Hoskins. Come on, Rhys. What a do. Reflect. How are you, man? I'm just grinding it out. How are you doing? 0 for 3, fly out, foul out, ground out in the postseason. 186 average, 6 homers, 12 ribbies. Rhys Hoskins, do you have what it takes to be the man? Let's find out. Bottom of the 9th, 1 out, runner on first, 5-0, Astros. Pitches outside, 1-0 count. MLB Network needs to get your boy some money. 5-0, Astros. Presley on the mound, 15 pitches in. Philadelphia, no hits through 8 in the 3rd. Bottom of the 9th, 1-0 count. Houston, 5-0. Damn, 1-1 count. Come on, Rhys. I'm good, man. How are you? Come on, Rhys. Come on, baby. Come on. Pitches outside, 2-1 count. Come on, Rhys. Bottom of the 9th, 2-1 count, 1 out, 5-0 Astros. Runner on first. Presley on the mound. Popped. Fuck. Tucker. Two away. Oh, no. Oh, no. Rhys. Rhys did not eat his Reese's Pieces. Damn it, Rhys. Fuck. All right. Well, last but not least, JT Realmuto. A JT here, a JT there. Come on, baby. Yeah, great catch by Kyle Tucker. Great defense and great offense from Kyle. Let's go, baby. JT, dribbler. And it's over. World Series no-hitter. Oh, my God. And that's not good for Philadelphia because not only did you lose, they made history. Second no-hitter, first combined. Last was Don Larson, perfect game in 1956. So this is horrible. I mean, I'm just being blatantly honest. You know, if I'm not a fan of the Phillies, I'm not a fan of the Astros, but I'm a fan of the game. And when you see something like this, the most Philly fans aren't going to be worried, but this is not good because when you make history, it's like a double like uppercut. Like you already got uppercut once and you lost. This was a must-win game to go up 3-1. Now the momentum is in Houston's favor, and they might not, lose it. And if this next game is huge, because regardless if you win or lose this game, Houston can still win. That's the scary part. So it doesn't even matter if Philly needs to win. Houston doesn't in Game 5 to win the series. Houston can force a Game 7 and win 2 in a row, 6-7 at home. But if you're Philadelphia and you lose Game 5 when you're wearing the jerseys and you go down 3-2 and Game 6 is in Houston, it is over in Game 6 in Houston. If you lose this game tomorrow, it's over. So this is must win. You got to have your best performance, of the year tomorrow if you want to win the World Series. I just think 2 in Houston would be just too much for Philadelphia. But if anyone could, it's them. But just the way that the series is momentum and ESP and everything that's kind of being felt out, that's how it feels. Tough, man. But congratulations to Houston, man. Jesus. Making some fucking history, huh? That's their reaction. Combined fucking no-hitter? My God. Combined no-hitter. Houston Astros 5, Philadelphia Phillies 0. Oh, my. We were at a $50 in donos. He comes in. He says, what it do? I'm good. Bang, bang, bang. And there we go. Baby, $50 dono. So now we add a hundo. Now we got stacks on stacks. Now we got racks on racks. Now we got Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $50 dono. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. How generous of you. Appreciate you very much.
Yeah, it's I think the best fastball I ever see. Last special he is, and I think you can call it whoever is on the batter's box.
What do you want to see for photos?
It's gonna be effective.
Hello.
It's gonna do the job.
All right, I got an AEW to watch now. So now you guys are under control of the stream. For the rest of the stream, it's all you guys. So you guys decide whatever the fuck we pull up on the screen. So we'll go to the 4-hour mark, maybe the 5-hour mark. We only have that went a little bit longer than expected. So we got 23 minutes to the 4-hour mark, but I'm willing to go to the 5-hour mark if you guys want to throw up photos because I got to watch Dynamite and that's like 2 hours. So I can definitely stay on for another like hour and a half and we can hang out. So appreciate you, man. Bang, bang, bang. Reflect. Appreciate you. Yeah, a big one. A 50 for that space kitty.
All Elite Wrestling Dynamite live starts now.
Yeah, Reflect. This is what happens when Reflect comes in the building. Everything's just normal, and then he just comes in here, and he brings the heat. $50 dono. Fire-breathing space cat. Golly. Thank you, man. Oh, yeah, of course, man. I'm going to give love. I'm going to do my narrative. It's like I don't have to be a hater towards a team or a player. I try to be just unbiased 100%. And I pretend that, okay, if this guy on this other team was on my team, right, would I like him? And if the answer is yes, and I think he's a good player and a good dude off the field, I'm going to be able to showcase a lot of people. And I mean, let's be honest. Seattle was only supposed to win 2 to 5 games this year, and they look like they have a chance to win the NFC West. That is something to talk about. I mean, we know Megan from Australia is a super fan, and I got a few others here, obviously with you, with Daddy Dennis, with my boy Marcos Pineda. So we have some Seahawk fans, but I think most of them were under the understanding that it's going to be bad. Like, this is not going to be a good year. But then, when you end up having your offensive line step up and the play calling and, he has a clean pocket, Geno. It's pretty impressive, dude, to see. And I got Geno Smith on my fantasy football team. So, of course, if I got him, that means I think super highly of him. And Herbert's injured, and I got Justin Fields. So now I'm setting myself up for the championship because now I can go for the dual threat, Justin Fields. They just added Chase Claypool. Thank you very much. Right? Or Geno, great in the pocket. Or if Herbert gets healthy, then I can throw Herbert in there. But since Herbert got hurt, I had to make sure I take care of what I'm looking at. I got AEW going here for the next 2 hours. I want to make sure we can throw up some Seattle for you since you're bringing the fire and bringing the heat. $50 dono, bringing the heat. And then you get some cool Seahawks stuff in return. Yeah, 1.2 billion. Yes.
Made a critical mistake that time. He's the one who went out of the ring. He wanted to take Jay with you. Hold on. Here comes the club. Yes.
Yeah, but Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross, those are the ones for me. Like it all starts in the front of the line. And if he's never had clean pocket in his career, and then all of a sudden he does, that's a big deal, man. That's why we're seeing this Geno. Like if he didn't have a clean pocket, we're not even talking about him right now.
Right there by Jay Lethal, gigantic Saturn right there. And he caught Tommy Allen when he wasn't looking. And they have said, guys, they being Jay Lethal, and he tried to stop the momentum, but could not. His balance, you're right, Sean. His balance couldn't stick in there. His ribs ate those steps. Oh, vice versa.
Give you some Charles Cross from college. You got to be able to see what he looked like before he came to your team.
They said that weakness will show his face tonight. This rivalry began last month at Dynamite Anniversary Edition. Jay Lethal and Darby Allin. I mean, he was a great back and forth battle. But
it's always good when you go like heavy on an offensive lineman and then it pans out. You're like, yes, this is exactly what we wanted. Like you wanted to have a franchise player that could be there for 10 years. Like that's a dream come true if you want offensive lineman. Someone that could be a Pro Bowl or All Pro player or maybe even a Hall of Famer. Like Cross looks very, very good. Yeah, making it rain, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that's like for me in wrestling. Like I got to wait until 8 p.m. to watch Raw and AEW. Like I don't get that shit at the same time. Everyone gets it at 5 p.m. in like the Midwest and the East Coast. I got to wait for the West Coast stuff. So. I know, $1.2 billion. Yeah, that's kind of a lot. You could actually give away quite a bit. And like, why wouldn't you? You got that much money. I would be giving $1 million away to like friends and making sure they open up a business with the money. So that way the money doesn't just get spent on a car and they wreck it. Like, like a Lamborghini or something. Like you pay to set up a business and it's their business. And then they have money coming in forever. And, they don't even have to work there if they don't want to. And, and that's how you set your friends up for success instead of giving them $1 million and then they blow it in 3 days.
Quaker Oats, a bowl full of nourishment. They're heart healthy, have no artificial flavors.
Yeah, everything is working good, but it really starts up front because a great example is Seattle has got a good offensive lineman, right? But with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Packers and the Rams, we have Hall of Fame quarterbacks, but we can't do shit. Why? It's the offensive line. It shows you how important they really are. The whole flow of the offense is fucked if you don't got guys that can run block, pass block, or pull, or pancake guys, or guys that can play multiple positions. You got to have a motherfucker out there that can play guard and tackle. That's ideal because sometimes guys get fucking hurt and you got to move over. And if you're athletic enough, you can do tackle to guard. Even though the size difference and the weight difference would be a little bit of a thing to get used to. But the good athletes, the great ones, they have the ability to do that. And sometimes you need versatile guys like that. But I'm loving it, man.
I had questions about Elmo getting the COVID vaccine. I talked to our pediatrician and learned that the vaccine.
One sheet of Bounty absorbs more than 2 sheets of theirs. And the winner is Bounty. One and done. Bounty, the quicker picker up. We're going to sell these cars to the biggest clients in the world. Artists at this level change their cars like you and I change our shoes. You can find crime in this. $1 Million Wheels. All new Mondays at 10 on TNT.
AEW Dynamite back live on TBS. We are witnessing Jay Lethal batter, tenderize the midsection of Darby Allin. But Darby, look at this. Gouging at the nose of Lethal. That slowed down Lethal.
The best part about Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross obviously is Mississippi State, but you got this guy right here, and you didn't expect anything. It's like, well, it's a project. And then they ended up, doing very, very well. Like, I mean, to think that you got 2 starting tackles for maybe 10 years, that's why you're seeing the success that you're seeing. And he went to Washington State, the Cougs. So it's like, he's a hometown bred talent. And that's always cool when you get a guy like that. The number one guy from out of state, and then maybe the guy that's in state that is, playing above his abilities and making a name for himself. Very cool.
Ascending to the top, maybe looking to drop the elbow on that midsection of Darby Allin. Yeah, here comes the King's elbow. And the elbow.
Yeah.
Because the crucifix too. No. Great counter right there. Sweep of the leg, lateral press.
Right, but there'll be other opportunities. And, Creed Humphrey that's a perfect fit, for what they got going on over there. So. Mike with the dono, 1977. Thank you, man. I'll let you guys control the show. You guys let me know what you want for photos, and I got you. I don't care where we go. We can go like metal bands. We can do cars. We can do wrestlers. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Old school movies. We can go in the DeLorean. We can figure out old school shit. I don't care. Mike Morgan, 1977, baby, bringing the heat. And then we did some pictures earlier. The Doors. It's always cool to be able to see like the old school stuff. I got to pull the comment off so we can actually look at the photos. Don't want to cover up the faces of the Doors. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. 1977. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
It doesn't matter. His presence alone was enough of a distraction for Darby in the early goings. It's the right call by Bryce Rumsford. Hey, Lethal's got to stay focused.
DeLorean, we might be hopping in. We might be hopping in.
What did we just see? I can't believe Steve. All right now. Jay Lethal, the
I'll let you guys decide with Mike and reflect with your guys' amazing supportive donos with the 50 and the 20. 1977. Yeah, Brian, what do you want to see, man? He's hooking it up for other people to get what they love on the screen. It's always cool to be able to see your favorite shit on the screen, whatever it is. Everyone's so different on the channel too. I mean, we got people that are 18 to 44, and we got a lot of people that are 40 and up. Like a lot. Like half of our fan base is over 40, and then the other half is 18 to 40 years old. So.
Cole Carter from the factory. Cole Carter from the factory.
The Slayer!
Maybe he does know the weakness of Darby. Maybe you know what Darby's weakness is? Getting a 4-on-1 beatdown. Here we go.
Mike and Reflect are shooting the assist off. Sting!
Holy hell, hold on a second. That's not. Is that? He's waiting on Sting and Duke.
That's Jeff Jarrett.
Jeff Jarrett? What the hell? Jeff Jarrett?
Now I'm all getting into that NBA Jam, NBA hang time.
I can't believe this. Oh, yeah, that's Jeff
God, the old school days when you'd go to the
Jarrett.
arcade.
Jarrett.
It was a vibe, man.
Man who has a long history with both Sanjay Dutt and Jay Lethal. Wow, just leveled Darby Allin. And a long history with Sting as well. Massive history. Darby Allin, you just got a lesson from the last.
Or NFL Street. What you guys know about NFL Street?
That's what that lesson is. Darby, whatever you worship, it becomes your weakness.
You're like, all right, Brian, you got it. And then he just left. You guys, Brian, you can do whatever you want. And he dipped. He just left. I'm just going to randomly post whatever that comes to my brain. And as I'm going through my files and until we'll figure it out. And then if he doesn't respond, then we'll go a different route.
I've got a message, not only for the entire AEW roster, not only for you.
All right, so we went from NBA Jam to NFL Street, and then we went to a road trip to Dubai. So we're acting like we're Drake now. I guess that's what my brain was going towards. We're rich now.
This goes for every bozo, every clown, Tim, Andrew, and the whole lot of you in production. It goes for you as well. But most importantly, it goes to the insane, the rabid, the delusional AEW fan base. My family.
All right, now we're going from Dubai, and I'm hungry now.
That means for over 75 years, 3 generations, wherever the Jarrett.
It's like, it's all you, Brian. It's all you. And there's a bunch of crickets. Hello, 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 hello. Brian. Hello, hello, hello.
A 12-time world heavyweight champion. And I can assure you from day one, my fingerprints, my father's fingerprints, my grandmother Christine Jarrett, her fingerprints have been all over AEW. But I can assure you, before I get done with this place, there's going to be full body bags.
Oh, shit.
So AEW fans, you can choke on that.
Okay, let's do that.
Nuts.
All right, some Jerry Lee Lewis. Let's do it.
Jeff Jarrett shockingly broke on the scene out of nowhere here on Dynamite and making his intentions clear, effectively declaring war on AEW. Definitely put Darby Allin out, which is not easy to do. Wow. Well, still Tonight on Dynamite, Samoa Joe, the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, will take on Brian Cage of the Embassy. But coming up next, Jon Moxley and Lee Moriarty.
Oh, Jon Moxley's wrestling. All right.
Eliminator match. But last week, MJF said the first services were no longer required. If Jon Moxley gets past Pentagon tonight in the main event, at full gear, I need him 110%. So you don't go near him, you don't lay a hand on him, hell, you don't even look at him, or you're fired. The Firm has hit the ring, and now Box get a tag tip out of Firm. Fired! It just said distinctly you're fired! Holy cow, that came out of nowhere. Neither the champion nor the challenger are going to walk into full gear 100%. Dynamite Live. I love that.
Moxley.
That energy here in Baltimore, Maryland. I can't get enough of it. It's a drug I love. And this is just another night for me, but for young Mr. Lee Moriarty. This is the biggest night of his life. World title eliminator. He has a chance to change his fortunes forever if he can get the job done tonight. All he's got to do is rely on his talents, his athleticism, his skills, of which there are many. Lee Moriarty feels a little snub at my combat club. But hey, that's not true. We didn't snub him. I actually really like you a lot. But me and Danielson just decided you're just not mean enough. You're just not quite nasty enough. You're just not quite violent enough with BCC just yet. But we're not going to leave you out in the cold. After all, we are teachers. Tonight I'm going to give you a lesson in pain and perseverance. When I back you into a corner like a wild animal and make you fight your way out, you're going to have to dig down deep into your guts and not place where bad intentions that we don't like to talk about lie. There's only one way out, Lee.
This next one's pretty cool.
And that's through me. So if you've got any unrequited anger or angst or revenge boiling somewhere deep down in your body, maybe you got picked on when you were in high school or something.
Brick oven pizza
Now
sounds
would be the
good.
time to bring it to the surface. I want you. I want you. Leslie, I want you to be violent. I ain't got time for anything else.
Tell him, Jon Moxley. Tell me. Tell me exactly what you're talking about.
Moxley 100%. We'll find out next. Silver, the back elbow cracks the jaw. Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega.
Fridays on TNT.
You only have two options. Either run with us or run from us.
It's time for a change around here.
I don't like you, and I'm gonna hurt you.
This is AEW.
If you want a badge of honor, there's only one way to get it. The hard way.
Rampage. Fridays at 10 on TNT.
The long-lasting scent of Gain Flames made it smell like Dave was in his happy place, the massage chair at the mall. But he wasn't. Gain Flames with OxyBoost and Febreze.
A made-for-TV candidate stoking fear Backed by election deniers and violent extremists, Christine Drazen is using Trump's playbook. Drazen already killed bills to address homelessness and protect our environment. As governor, she'd ban abortions, gut protections for LGBTQ Oregonians, and worker protections too. So if you want Oregon to go hard right, then I'm your girl. Drazen's the wrong direction for Oregon. Paid for by Friends of Tina Kotek 4792.
I'm an independent, and I'm a Democrat. I'm a first-time voter.
I'm ready for a change.
Es tiempo para un cambio.
I'm pro-choice.
I've never voted for a Republican.
I'm voting for Christine Drazen.
Christine's a new voice.
She's smart.
She listens. She brings people together.
She has a plan to lower the cost of housing
To fix the homeless crisis.
and to make our streets safe again. Christine Drazen gives me hope.
It's time for a change.
Paid for by Friends of Christine Drazen. Pack ID 19050.
Look at these mighty Quaker oats. Heart healthy, a good source of fiber, and for only cents per day. There's no denying Quaker oats are the grain of all time. Quaker oats, the super trusted superfood.
The death of George Floyd, who died of police custody Monday night.
Turning my pain into purpose is pretty much what I have done to start this foundation. It's going to take more than just us, as a foundation. It's going to take the community, the world, to help us make a change, because it just can't be us.
For too long, spicy fast food has been anything but. No more.
Gotta make some room.
Winks at Arby's. Just say, I'll have a Diablo sandwich and loaded fries. Arby's, we have the meat.
There we go.
Coming your way from the campus of the home of the UMBC Retrievers here in Baltimore, Maryland.
This is the full ball with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Cincinnati, Ohio. Weighing 231 pounds, he is the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, I was thinking like pizza or pad thai maybe tomorrow. Kind of sounded good. Been kind of craving pad thai. Pizza looks good, especially when you don't have it that often. Sometimes it's harder to not think about that. It's pretty fire.
AEW World Champion. He loves to scrap Shibata. He loves to knuckle it up. He loves to fight. Just kick ass straight up. That's what he's about.
And no one emotes more confidence, guys, and more intimidation, really, than Mox in that entrance.
You're right. So listen, now to talk about how much this guy, Moxley, this champion, how much he fights, how much he grinds. His body's got to be wearing down. Look, this guy is battling every week after week.
That you would know more than anybody else.
Yeah, I tried to get some cool ones from him.
How you just can't maintain this. Oh, I wouldn't think. No, you can't.
Yeah, 40 miles. I'm a pretty open person with pizza. As far as like toppings and whatnot, I do like combo pizzas the best though. Damn, that cheese, that's something else.
That means that tonight's eliminator match means that Lee Moriarty can win. He will get a title shot in the future, a guaranteed title shot.
Pennsylvania, weighing 191 pounds, Lee Moriarty.
Lee Moriarty, a highly technical professional wrestler, somebody that was on the radar of the Blackpool Combat Club, but somebody that Stokely Hathaway and the firm successful.
So I'm just freestyling and stuff. I'm just kind of going through, and if you guys got something else that you want to transition to, just type it in the chat and then we'll go that route, and we'll go for another 27 minutes and kind of evaluate and go from there. And then if we still want to go for another 30 after that, then I wouldn't be opposed to that. So we'll just see who's in the room and where we're at, and we can stop in 27 or we can stop in 57. I don't really give a shit. Like, we can keep it moving. I mean, when you do food pictures, like the stream goes by so fast. Like, you take a lot of time just soaking in what you're getting to see as far as food. I'm going to try to get you the best.
John Moxley, he scored a win over you earlier this year, and were able to win the championship or win the tournament at full gear. Would you
Actually, I lost Moxley the exact same way that former world champion Adam Page did by referee stoppage.
Yeah, if he's still in the room. What do you want to see, Brian? You got a favorite food, favorite pizza, favorite athlete, car, or whatever you whatever your favorite thing are? Yeah, you got to act quick. There's a limited window.
We know it will be John Moxley and MJF. Oh, look at that. Just a neck chancery into an overhead throw. Two. Moriarty kicks out.
Oh, burnt ends, baby. What's your favorite thing? Type it in. Boom. He's like, whoa, this is crazy.
He's telling them all, I'm not going to use the dynamite diamond ring. I'm going to beat it fair and square. No, he's not. I've known him since he's 18 years old. He's full of crap. He's lying to me. He's lying to the people. He's a liar. He's going to use the ring. He has to. He does lie. He's not winning. He can't beat Moxley. He's not good enough. He knows it too. But we saw him.
Oh, brisket. Saul Goodman. Okay, well, I got you then. I got all kinds of barbecue. I'm a barbecue guy too, so most of us in this room are, and the people that watch the channel, so.
Moxley goes into the post, and this World Championship Eliminator match continues picture in picture.
So it's good. I get to watch, World Series, and then after that, we can just pull up whatever the hell we want. And I usually can get another show in, like AEW Dynamite, like right now, and grind it out, have some fun, and then, I'll be back tomorrow for Game 5. So, plus it's like calming for me to be able to look at food or like water. And after a while, I have seen this water, in Jamaica or Barbados or Hawaii, but food, there's just way more options. So it's like so easy to transition to something that everybody loves,
Anticipated films of the year. Time magazine hails it as extraordinary. All my hopes are with you. It's 4 stars, a must see.
You just wanted to be like you.
I want you to be all rocked out on the getting time. Rated R, now in select theaters.
Buc-ee's. What you know about Buc-ee's, baby?
I had questions about Elmo getting the COVID vaccine. I talked to our pediatrician and learned that the vaccine is the
Oh, that looks kind of good. Like insanely good.
It's okay to have questions about COVID vaccines for your kids. Get the latest facts by speaking to your pediatrician or healthcare provider.
Everyone remembers the moment they heard you have cancer.
Yeah, I don't fuck around here, man.
And when they found a way to
We'll do the game, and as soon as the game's over, we're looking for the best the internet has to offer. And that one, I mean, I've looked at thousands since I've been doing this, full time, and that is definitely in the top. That's insane. Pulled pork, look at that though, with the bun, brioche, with the brisket. Oh my God. This is like, I live in Oregon, so a lot of this stuff is like you'll get in the South or in the Midwest, or some of the photos I'll show are like East Coast. So sometimes I'm just trying to like live through someone else on the channel and imagine what it's like to have something like this close to my house and being able to order something like this other than McDonald's or Burger King or, just like the standard Carl's Jr., Jack in the Box. Like I would go this angle every time. Once in a while, if you want to go the fast food thing, that's fine. But geez, the pulled pork, just like the portions, the brioche bun. I can watch Gordon Ramsay. I watch Gordon Ramsay shows all the time too. I can sit there and watch 6 hours straight and I don't get bored. Like Food Network, Man versus Food, or any of the other shows that they got. Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives with a Guy Fieri. I watch that shit all the time. Like, fucking hey, man. Looks fucking good. Sarah's on the phone call. Hotline bling. Sarah's doing the hotline bling.
As we saw in picture, Lee Moriarty targeting the shoulders, the arms, the neck of John Moxley, but now Moxley fired in those heavy elbow strikes on Moriarty. Come on, Lee, get back to the arm, dude. That was the game plan. Moriarty with the boot up in the corner, backed up Moxley, the springboard. Hell yes. Takes down the champ, does Moriarty, and now Lee.
You got that inward overthrow right there.
That's a cover. Yeah, the bridge, no.
Under and over, good job on that suplex by Lee. Now grounding and pounding.
Moriarty did a great job of floating over as soon as Moxley kicked out to land those elbow strikes. And now Moriarty engaging in a little bit of trash talk.
I was going to give Moxley some medicine here.
Yes. Oh, I love it. Moriarty driving the heel of his boot into the.
So it's cool because like after every stream, you know, at the end, like later, you know, a couple hours from now, I'll just fast forward to the food part and I'll go back and look at it on my phone because I'm not in the studio and I'm reading or hanging out with Paisley or watching True Blood or watching one of my shows or something. And it's really cool to be able to see what it looks like on a TV, on a computer, on your phone, like based on how good of a like HD or 4K photo that it is. God, food looks is just so amazing. Take a couple gummies, look at some food. Life is good. Brisket, baby.
You can also chant MVP at John Moxley. I disagree. Who seems to be stomping the head of Lee Moriarty into the mat. Now the double underhook. But didn't go. Moriarty goes through the elbow. Back to the arm.
Good job. Good job by Moriarty right there. Got a hamlock.
Yeah, I wish I had this available. I mean, like I said, I live in Oregon, so there's no way I'd have to go over so many states just to even get like a sample size or whatnot. So, but I like being able to learn from people that are older than me, that are smarter than me, and people that have different interests than me. So that way that I can gain a better understanding of what it's like where you guys live. And most of the time when I find shit like this, it's hard to look away. I mean, let's just do a quick review where we started. All right, so we had the brick oven pizza. If you ever have eaten the brick oven stuff, like when it comes out all crispy, it is a vibe. It definitely is different than just ordering. Extra cheese, please. The cheesiest. Sometimes just standard pepperoni really hits a spot too. Got to have a lot of pepperonis on there. The cheese has to be good. And it can't have some booty ass crust. It actually has to be like, you know, something other than the cheap stuff. Moxley, Lee Moriarty, deep dish.
And now transitions into the Jujigatami. Moriarty with the submission defense.
Nice roll through.
There you go. This is where he's the best. Now the Border City stretches is locked in. There you go. He is one of the best technical wrestlers on the entire roster.
Oh, those burnt ends, boy.
No, don't give up that hold. You're right. Oh, shouldn't have. I agree with you, Ethan.
That's when you know a photo is like a top 10, like one of the best, because you can just tell with the sauce and the marinade and just the way that it looks. There's just certain ones that just pop so much more than others. Fucking A, man. And I got the sauce in the background. My goodness. Good old brisket. I could eat brisket probably every day. I'd probably be like incredibly overweight, but I'm a fan. Oh, and on this one, look in the background. See the beans? You got to have that. I always make coleslaw, you know, potato salad, macaroni salad, or beans. I got to have that something on the side to make it a meal, you know. Just eating it by itself is awesome, but to make sure to have like that little sample size of beans or something else is nice.
That AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament culminating at Full Gear.
Yeah, the deep dish is wild. I went one time. It's the only place Oregon, Washington, California, Japan, and then we went to Chicago for business, and I got to go see the Bulls versus the Warriors, and it was when the Ducks were playing Utah in the Pac-12 championship with Herbert, I believe, and yeah, so it was a fun trip. Got to eat a lot, and yeah, one piece of deep dish legit from Chicago, from their top places. It feels like when you eat one, you're eating four. That's how heavy they are, and like you normally can't eat more than two pieces, and if you do, you're eating like 8 pieces of pizza because that's how thick they are. But it's amazing, and then they have amazing wings, boneless or bone-in. Fucking A, man, like mozzarella sticks made for the gods. Like, imagine what you normally get for like a mozzarella stick, but it's like 5 of them into one. That's, pretty wild, man. Yeah, it'd be impossible for me to be like at a decent weight living there.
I had to wrestle the same day I got hit by a car. I had to build divisions everywhere I went. She should be lucky that she even had this interview.
Well, listen, we're here, you and I, an official welcome back to professional wrestling. I mean, you're here. What an exciting time. My first question is why now and why AEW?
There's just something special about AEW. When it first started 3 years ago, it was kind of that rebel company, and you see all these amazing faces go over there, and I was just like, man, I would love to be a part of that company. It was like the leather jacket motorcycle company. I was like, I want to be a part of that. So, once the timing came around, I was like, this is perfect. It looks like the division could use some help to try and build it up a little bit more. It was already doing fantastic. I was like, I feel like I can give more to it.
Well, that leads me, of course, to my next question, the elephant in the room, so to speak, on where you stand medically.
Not often. I got stuff like in the, the storage and stuff, but I mean, I'll be honest, I'm working every day. So, I mean, I don't really have time, to do that often. But when I go camping like once or twice, it's nice to be able to, or go to like a barbecue type thing, and where people do amazing. And I know some people like you probably grill every weekend. I'm jealous. I wish I could. I wish I could be around in a situation where I could grill. Every weekend, or at least every weekend in the summer, for sure. All right, where do we want to go here for the last like 14 minutes? If we decide to go a little bit longer, we can. But I think 14 minutes to go would be a good stopping point, unless we get people coming in and we get some like insane dono train going, and then we want to go for another 40 minutes. I'm down, but it's I want to make sure Sarah isn't she has to wake up early and whatnot, and want to make sure we can all have enough time to spend time with everybody, but also I can spend time reading and doing some film study, and then also spending time with my puppy, and then catching up on some stuff too. So yeah, no problem. Anything. We got you, Brian. Hey, it's Taco Tuesday, Taco Thursday, Taco Wednesday. You can do tacos any day. Tacos good any day. I mean, out here in the Northwest, we can eat them every day. All right, let's do that. Let me make some room, and I got to clear out some of these other photos to make room for more. So let me eliminate some of these pizzas, and then we'll get into some amazing stuff, and then we'll decide in 13 minutes if we want to keep going or not. And I'm not opposed to. I just try to let the people who are in here control the stream, and they decide what we do.
We always met with Kimball. It just seemed like the thing to do. But he was getting picky, and we started noticing some allergy symptoms. We heard about the farmer's dog, and it was a complete transformation. His allergies were going away, and he just had amazing energy. It's a no-brainer that women should have the best, nutritious, and delicious food possible. And investing in my dog's health and happiness.
Get started at longlivedogs.com. Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar.
And I like, to mix it up sometimes. Sometimes like soft taco stuff is really good. Sometimes to switch it up and do like the crunchy. If you normally go soft taco, it's cool to be able to make that transition. Because if you only eat one and then you kind of miss out on the other one, and I know sometimes people have preferences, but I think it's really good to be able to do like a kind of an old school style. Like if you were going to have tacos for dinner back in the 80s or 90s, normally it'd be more of like a hard shell type style for dinner. And I really love those. You know, it's like I think people have transitioned more getting soft tacos at like Taco Bell or Taco Time and going to the taquerias and stuff and, you know, getting the carne asada and all that. But I don't know, something about a hard shell taco once, like every few months is really nice. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just makes me remind me of my like childhood or something. But I mean, tacos comes in all flavors. And then you can get stuff with like the shrimp with the sauce on it. Little fish taco action, shrimp taco. That looks fucking amazing. I like seafood a lot, so I'm down for any kind of food. I don't really discriminate on the food. Like if, you know, some people like certain things more than others, but I like good variety. If it's got taco ingredients, I'm gonna love it. So switch it up and, you know, surprise my ass. You know, and like this kind, yeah, I can scoop that up easy. Full Gear, baby. I think I might order it.
Mr. Schiavone, after what I witnessed last week,
Ooh, baby. They're going to like we have Sanchez Taqueria here that's, you know, close to me, and you know, they were rated like the #1 taco spot in Oregon for 1 year. And anytime you get that honor, like being the best taco spot in the state for 1 year, like they only give it an award one taco place in the whole state. So there's always a line. They're always friendly, and the food always hits. Like it doesn't matter what you order. All right, no problem. If there's any other photos that you want to see in the future, I got you with your big donation. I appreciate you.
We'll beat his ass silly, and let's everybody say happy birthday to Billy.
The Acclaimed have arrived. I watch a lot of wrestling. Usually he's doing stuff like poll questions if he should retire, go to WWE, AEW, but most people just say retire, and he gets his feelings hurt, and then he does like his show where he like rates food. I think he's just kind of wanting money. You know, he's just trying to, no, it's fine, man. But I think he's just trying to get, you know, whatever he says. I mean, I think at this point, I think he thinks he can still wrestle, but I don't think any organization wants to sign him. So not sure if he burnt bridges or not, but that's the only time I see Ryback trending, or when I see Ryback, it's usually nothing.
We are so glad that you're enthusiastic, because it's been a very, very tough weekend for us all, because last Friday on Rampage, Sneaky Swerve did some damage to Daddy.
I can only imagine a newbie coming here when we're doing the food. There's no other channel that does what we do. So it's, yeah. He's like, man, you need a fucking disclaimer. I'm telling you, man, the Food Network will be calling soon. Oh, this guy's got it.
But of course, we can't have a daddy-ass birthday bash without scissoring, which is why the Acclaimed are starting this party off hot with gift number 1. It's the brand new Acclaimed foam scissor fingers. So that when a snake like Sneaky Swerve breaks your hands, you can still scissor me, daddy! ShopAEW.com. And there's a lot of great signs in the crowd tonight. A lot of the Scissor Me Daddy ass shirts, a lot of scissors, all to celebrate Daddy S. It really is true. It really is true that AEW now stands for Acclaimed Every Wednesday. And not only that, it's just a fact of life that everyone loves the Acclaim. And everyone loves Daddy.
Yo, boy. How about tacos? How about a fucking taco tower? I don't fuck around here. Oh, that looks good. All right. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. Well, I was going to end the stream in probably 6 to 36 minutes, but obviously I haven't got a chance to talk to you that much. So I can definitely hang out for a little bit longer, and we can go at least to that 35-minute mark at the minimum and hang out. I don't know if you can hang out for a little bit or whatnot, but I can go for 35 minutes and we can go to that 5-hour mark, see where we're at. And if we want to go for a little bit longer, we can do that. I have to be off the computer by an hour and 40 minutes from now. That would be the maximum amount, but definitely I'm not going. I'm going to take it easy and like relax and stuff. So good to see you. We missed you.
A big pair of shiny scissors for Daddy. So Billy, happy birthday.
I mean, he's burnt his bridges in pretty much every, federation that he's gone to with WWE and now AEW. So even if he goes back to WWE, it's only a matter of time before he does something stupid and they probably fire him. So unfortunately, I don't think people are really on that CM Punk train anymore, unfortunately. I mean, especially if you're fighting with the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega. We missed you. See, I knew there was a reason for me to stay a little bit longer. I was like, I knew someone's coming. $5 hello, baby. Thank you. Appreciate you. I hope that you're feeling a little bit better. Glad that you came in, even if it's just for a little bit. Bang, bang, bang. We missed ya. We missed you. We haven't been looking at Tommy pictures for a while. It's nice to get that back. Appreciate you. $5 holla. Thank you so much. Hope you're feeling better. Brian's new. He said, I don't know what's going on, but you need a disclaimer for all the food. Yeah, all the tacos, dude. Flat taco, hard taco, taco salad, taco galore. That's what we do here. Yeah, 35 minutes is, I think that would be perfect. Because, I mean, I don't want to leave in 3 minutes and you just got here 2 minutes ago. So, and I think it'd be good for your mental health and it's good for ours, me and Sarah miss you. And we worry about you. We hope things get better sooner than later. And we're always here. So if you need to message, we're always going to be available on Twitter, Instagram, or in the stream, outside the stream. So you too, man. Oh, even the bots love your boy.
It's going to touch the soul because Max and I have filed a ton of paperwork, and what I have in my hands right here is a certificate of adoption.
Oh, wow.
This is amazing.
Oh, good. Good. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of walking in the weather. Weather hasn't been like that great. I think we need to leave the stadium. Holly's here. We need something better. All right, where are we going? Oh, is that where we're going? Are we going to the Chiefs? Bye weeks are tough. I know. You're just like, what do I do with myself? We can go to that Chiefs, or we can go to something nice. A good vibe. Hanging out with O-Dog. It's all about vibes, baby. And we'll start it off from the beginning here. Yeah, I hope are you still working on that stuff? Oh, I bet. You turned into a doctor right there. Boom. How's your dad doing? I mean, most people, like, when you stream, you're watching someone, but I'm trying to take it to that next level. It's like watch someone flap their gums and talk, or look at photos of food. And I say food. It's good for my mental health. I mean, like I said, I like looking at water, but I mean, you can look at so much water, but it gets to a point where, man, if I can look at a taco tower, which looks like it's got a bunch of tostadas, but they're tacos and it's layered up like 15 layers. I doubt you're going to see something better on the internet than that today. I mean, that is incredible. FTR, I love them. So I just been doing a lot of streaming, spending time with Paisley, just trying to find breaks in the weather. So that way we can still do our exercise, even though it's been rainy. So I'm having to do it between like 8 a.m. and 11 a.m. typically. But I've been getting that in. And so mental health is good. I'm on day 33, no beer, no booze. So that's good. Eating healthier, losing weight, and still got like 20 plus pounds to go to hit my goal, but I'm already 27, 28 down. So that's a good sign. And yeah, I'm just hustling and grinding, and me and Sarah just grinding it out every day, and we miss you. Nice. That's great. And you went on a couple hikes. How far did you guys have to go? Are we talking like you had to drive an hour to get to the spot type of place? Or was it like closer to your house? No, seriously. Like whenever I see stuff that's like epic, it's hard for me to not like, I want to look at that, more. Like it's hard to look away. Like this one, you've been, super busy with all kinds of stuff, but this is one that we did Buc-ee's, and we got Mike and a few of the people that live in the South, and they say that, I'm not sure if this is not in like Kansas City or Oregon, but in the South, but they have like the biggest gas station in the world, diner, and then look at the brisket, the brioche bun, and the pulled pork sandwich.
Okay. Yours truly, Dr. Fred Baker, DMD.
The Chemical Appreciation Society, the epitome of sports and games.
He said, "Who's Orion?" Orion is me. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I usually only get like an hour to 2 hour break every day, and I have to make sure I walk. Otherwise, Paisley's not going to get that exercise. But yeah, I mean, it's not going to be for everybody. But I just think as far as me doing this full time, I mean, normally this is the first time that I don't really drink every day, except when I was starting to do this full time. But the main reason I'm doing it is just for health reasons and stuff, because of diabetes and like, my dad and my grandma that passed away and some other people and stuff. So I'm just thinking, I'm at that age now where I'm at 40, where I need to start eating better and I need to start exercising, and my mental health needs a boost. And I want to make sure that I'm, will I drink something ever in the future? Probably, you know what I mean? I'm not sure if I'm just going to like quit it for the rest of my life, but I am pretty committed right now just to see how far I can go and how focused I can be, and what it's like to be sober. I'll still do gummies, but I just won't drink and party with my friends. And so that way they don't offer me things that I shouldn't be doing, or I'm not tempted to go drink or party or whatever. So I have to be strong-willed, and, I'm just going to be grinding. Yes, it is. Yeah, my dad is a hippie, but I'm half Japanese and half Czech and a bunch of European stuff. If you have a dartboard on a map and you throw it, I'm probably some of that. So Judas in my mind. Nice. What's your favorite drink, JT? What you like drinking? For me, talking about it and doing it doesn't bother me. Like, I've never been addicted to alcohol. So, all right. Yeah, please do. See, I'm starting to find stuff. I'm like taking my game to a whole nother level. Like, I'm really starting to like research even more, and then I'm able to go deeper with different keywords and getting suggestions from people like Mike and the other goats. Yeah, and then I can get magic like that or magic like this. It's like hard to only look at that photo for like a little bit. Like I want to soak that in, you know. Is that Celestial? Orion's Bell. I'm the chosen one. Thank you, ma'am. All right, so we got 26 minutes left. What do you guys want to do? You guys let me know what angle you guys want to go. If you guys want me to keep doing tacos, you want to switch it to a different food? Do you want, you know, what do you guys think? And I'm going to throw up some Tommy Townsend and some of Holly's favorite stuff since she hasn't been here taking care of stuff. And hopefully you're able to get a little bit of time with your art, if not yet, soon. And we miss you. Space Kitty with a $20 dono. Thank you, Space Kitty. Space Kitty, $20 dono on the Cash App, baby. Bang, 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 bang. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $20 dono. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I got the Holly special here.
Jericho, look at this. He didn't expect this at all. Yeah, I'm a good friend of Colt Cabana. I apologize if I veered. Oh, welcome back, champ. Yeah, I'm about to start chanting too. This is a man who's had to look inward, reflect, and figure out what he means and where his place in professional wrestling is. This is a lot of confined trauma here. This is a code of honor in here too. And Colt Cabana has. This is a championship tab that has escaped Colt Cabana in nearly 20 years.
It's time to bring some mental health. I mean, I can go much more than just food. I'm versatile. It's like, oh, you need ratings? Oh, go give O-Dog a call. It's fun and challenging being a producer of a show on the fly. I can only imagine how these other big boys do it. It takes a lot of work, but it's worth it.
Jericho regrouping mentally right here, and Cabana knows that because he knows his opponent is down, and Jericho's trying to regroup, and Cabana's not letting him. Look at the force Cabana is fighting with, and the demeanor, he just blew right past Garcia and Jake Hager. And Jericho laid in a chop. Cabana ate it for lunch, but then Jericho followed up with a couple of elbows. I'll tell you from experience being in the ring with Chris Jericho many times, he's a heavy hitter. I promise you, he can bring it. So can Colt Cabana. Absolutely, those rights, those Chicago right hands. Jericho's in a bad position. Colt can do so much from the top, including maybe the Chicago skyline.
Me and Sarah just chilling. And then Holly showed up. Hey.
Dangerous move. Can Cabana claim the Ring of Honor World Championship? We're going to find out picture in picture.
No problem. Thank you. Yeah, and plus, like I said, the people that are a part of this family, I know you guys. So, it's just nice. I can do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And, it's nice because we don't get to look at some of these things because not everyone has the same interests as everyone. So, no way. See, it's a sign. You're like, oh, it's like I need to come chill with my people, my tribe.
Ever notice how stiff clothes can feel rough on your skin? For softer clothes that are gentle on your skin, try Downy.
Ooh, Neva.
Downy will soften
That's a cool name.
The towel wash with Downy is softer.
Australian Shepherd. Oh, interesting.
Try Downy 3-in.
Spicy buns, spicy sauce, spicy seasoning, spicy jalapenos, ooh, spicy fries. Boy, Arby's getting loose with the spice on the new Diablo sandwiches and fries. Arby's, we have the meat.
All right, we got 21 minutes left. Still got a couple more Tommy photos for Holly, and then we will transition into something else for the last 15 minutes. And then I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do World Series Game 5, so I'll be back at 5 p.m. and we'll go for another 4 or 5 hours.
I had questions about Elmo getting the COVID vaccine. I talked to our pediatrician and learned that the vaccine is the best way to keep him.
Yes, they do.
It's okay to have questions about COVID vaccines for your kids. Get the latest facts by speaking to your pediatrician or healthcare provider.
Your family isn't generic.
All right, we got 20 minutes left. I'm going to do a couple more photos for Holly, and then we will transition into whatever you guys want, food or whatever's on your mind.
Wireless family plans save you money, but then you have to deal with family. So I got Visible. Get unlimited data for as low as $30 a month. No family needed.
Is the turkey done yet?
Visible, online wireless plan with unlimited data for $30 a month.
This holiday season, give your family the gift that keeps on going. Energizer Ultimate Lithium.
Chiefs and Titans, Sunday night football. Oh, baby. Sign me up. I'm ready for that.
Did you know that garlic could help your hunger?
Cookies.
It's my mom's secret recipe.
A little nutmeg in there?
It's a secret.
Is it cinnamon?
It's my mom's secret recipe.
Geico.
Holiday Company has arrived for the weekend. Fred, the Grinch, Buddy, the Horses on X, Ralphie, and Ralphie again, but older. Catch the Witcher Break Weekend Movie Marathon with a special sneak peek of the HBO Max original A Christmas Story Christmas, all week long on TBS.
Food, we can do that.
Defend the Ring of Honor World Championship against a former ROH champion and Colt Cabana answering the call.
I think everyone on planet Earth is rooting for the Phillies, unless you're a Houston fan. I mean, they're a pretty likable team.
And that could turn the tide of the match. You're right, that could. The double chops take down the champion. Jericho goes down again. Cabana keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, smart for Cabana to just keep stalking his opponent. Jericho, what a shot.
Colt Cabana, a two-time former Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion. He's never held a single title in Ring of Honor.
Let's take a look at my favorite artist.
Here we go, Cabana.
Oh, there she is. Beautiful. Holly Hundo.
Attack him now. Don't let him roll up. You're right. You have to do that. You have to look around, man. And finding the ropes that he wants to go to. So many things Colt can do from the top. He's Cabana maybe looking for that moonsault press, but Jericho had it scouted.
Yeah, that'll spin up the old yin back there. That's what happens.
He basically let him up is what he did by looking around. Let him roll around. Well, I think also Cabana was trying to keep his eye on David Garcia and Jake Hager on the outside as well.
I think the Chiefs are going to win. If the Tannehill goes, we'll see what kind of health he's in. And then Malik struggled. But I would assume the Chiefs are going to be angry coming off the bye week and coming out focused. And everyone's talking about, the Bills and the Eagles, but I think they want to get back into that conversation that they are on the same level as those teams. And we could see the Chiefs in the Super Bowl or AFC Championship game against the Bills. So I assume it will be probably pretty competitive early, but then in the second half, you guys will pull away. So all right, we got 16 minutes to go. What type of food do you want to see, Holly? You let me know what you want to see here in the last 15, and we'll go that route. Standings in the World Series is 2-2. So now Philadelphia goes from being like the favorite to now the underdog, because you needed to win this game today to go up 3-1, and then the next game, Game 5, would be in Philadelphia, and they're going to be wearing the throwbacks. So you had the best chance where you could win in Game 5 or lose and win in Game 6. So you had the power. But now it's 2-2. If you don't win tomorrow when you wear these, right, and you lose as the Phillies, the series is over, because it's going to go back to Houston. They'll win in Game 6. It just will be over that quick. So if they win, then they're up 3-2. Then they can win in Game 6 in Houston, but if it goes 7 games, then that's when the Astros will win for sure. So, I mean, they still have a chance, but they really missed out on an opportunity to win today, and then they got a no-hitter done on them too. So psychologically, hopefully they're strong. Otherwise, the Astros are going to win the World Series. I mean, there's a couple places you could consider, you know what I mean? But I think the Bills would be a better fit for him to play with Vaughn, since they're boys, to add that extra piece for them. I don't really follow hockey, to be honest. You know what I mean? I met Ken Griffey Jr., so this is like my Northwest ties living in Oregon. So I'm Mariners, Dodgers for my dad, since he's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. So I ended up meeting Koufax and Griffey, and have the autograph, and we still go to games and whatnot. But I haven't really adopted the Kraken as my team. I don't follow hockey enough, but I'm doing NFL, college football, NBA, college hoops, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, basketball, NASCAR, baseball. I'll be doing World Cup, so I'll pretty much be doing everything. But I'll do like the Stanley Cup playoffs, and I'll do the Stanley Cup. I'll do the final, but I'm not going to watch a bunch of games throughout the season. Same thing with NBA, a little bit here, a little bit there, but. Okay. I mean, have you got a particular? I was thinking about getting pad thai today, but I did get chicken tortilla soup. I did get that, and I was thinking about how much you like that too, and so I decided to get some today from the spot, and I got some that, and what else was it? I'm looking at my Grubhub receipt. Oh, flautas. I got flautas, but I let my girlfriend and my girlfriend's daughter eat. I had like 2, and I let them eat the other 3 and 3. But I still have like half of my chicken tortilla soup. So this is the first thing I'm going after in 13 minutes. I'm going to go heat this up and turn on True Blood or something, or one of my Alaskan shows, and read and do some film study and stuff. And then, grind it out and probably try to spend a little time with Paisley if she's still awake, and then go from there. So I got to try to probably go get a new phone, because my phone is like taking forever to charge now. It's super old. I need to get a new one. I just don't want to have to pay like $300, and then have my bill go up or whatever. Because if you want a good phone, a lot of times, even if you qualify for a new one, there'll be some kind of bullshit where you're like, well, you still have to pay $200 or whatever. So I'm just assuming that I'm going to have to probably pay a couple $100, and then they can put some of it on my bill or whatever. And might be time to get a new phone. $20 holla. Okay, those all sound good. I agree. Let's do that.
Trust me, this tonight can be your golden ticket.
Good choices. See, it's a completely different vibe when you're, I can always count on good suggestions. I can count on good conversation. There's certain people are just a little bit more just engaged, and we miss that. I'm Android. I mean, I got an Apple computer that I do all my work on, but I'm an Android guy. I mean, at least for now. That's just what I've always had. So sometimes you just, sometimes you just stay loyal to the company you're at, like with your cell phone. Sometimes you know that you probably should leave and go to a different carrier or whatever, but then the whole hassle of that, and sometimes people just stick around as long as the phone turns on and you're not paying some crazy price. But I try to get like an unlimited account so that way I can make sure I'm not like on a data plan or whatever, because I'm going to be reading all the time, and I want to make sure that I have access to not having like some kind of like my phone slowing down because I'm reading these fucking articles on Twitter or Bleacher Report or something. Yes, the chicken tortilla is the bomb, baby. Especially if it's from like a really good place. And the place I got, you get big chunks of avocado, big chunk of mozzarella in there, chicken for days. The broth is just on point. It just tastes good. And the cool thing is tortilla soup. If you eat it that day, like you can reheat it and it's amazing. Now it's going to taste, exactly when it was fresh, but like pad thai, it's one of the best things to eat, like as a leftover. Spaghetti is too. Like, I mean, there's just certain foods where you can eat hot or cold and it's fire. And I love me some spaghetti and some pad thai.
Always lead to the same thing. People like us paying the price. Higher prices in the store, at the pump, higher housing costs, and skyrocketing inflation.
Yes.
As mayor,
Your bill's only $38? Holy shit, I wish mine was. Mine's like $100 and over $100 a month. But
and I approve this message. I'm running for Congress because we can't afford any more of this.
So many people are overweight now and asking themselves, why can't I lose weight? For most, the reason is insulin resistance, and they don't even know they have it. Conventional starvation diets don't address insulin resistance. That's why they don't work. Now there's Golo. Golo helps with insulin resistance, getting rid of sugar cravings, helps control stress and emotional eating, and losing weight.
some Korean barbecue.
See how Golo can change your life. That's GOLO.com.
Surprising little sugar.
Good choices too. And it's nice to be able to have different people, because then you get their like different vibe, and not everyone thinks the same. So it's always good to have like new people come through, or the goats, and then that way we can get into that vibe. Oh yeah, I think I'm going to do pad thai tomorrow. I've been craving it for like 3 weeks, and for whatever weird reason, I haven't been able to. So the message was incorrect. Oh, thank you. No problem. $35. Thank you so much. Oh, was it supposed to be less than that? Was it supposed to be 5? Thank you so much. I'm going to have to give Space Kitty a refund and a receipt. Thank you so much. $35 dono on the couch. Bang, bangy, bangy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Good to have you back in the room. Hopefully you're feeling better. Looks like you're going on walks. And have you got a chance to see that second opinion of the other doctor yet? Have you got a chance to do that yet and get it some the amount was, but the message was wrong. Oh. Okay. Thank you. She said the amount was correct. Thank you so much. Yeah, and I'm definitely trying to work through it with Johnny, and I'm trying to get, stuff through him on every video. So everything definitely helps. So that way I can get like a NASCAR one for the championship, the Sunday night game with the Chiefs. So that way I can go through him, and eventually I want him to go to full time. And I think he will, if you're going to be working with me, Tom and Perna, I mean, just the three of us alone would probably be enough, for him if he really dedicated himself, and if we were buying from him every day or roughly, and maybe he has to add another client to that or whatever, depending on how often the others get something. But anytime I can support someone in their dream, and having Johnny Thumbnails, like, LLC himself, as the best. And, it's just nice to be able to support people instead of having him work an office job. And if he could just make amazing thumbnails all day for random, people, or with, the people that he's doing it for now, like me and Perna and Grossi and stuff. So, I mean, he does great work. So I appreciate it. Yeah, he blows me away. Just like when I look at photos and drawings and stuff from Holly, or if I see something from Cyberpunk, anyone that has a way to, kind of express themselves. Some people do it by singing and dancing and whatnot. Other people with like artwork and things of that nature. But it's just cool to see people express themselves and their passions and see what you get in return. I just try to be able to do it on a photo kind of journey, painting the picture with the photos for the vibe. But I am so ready for that tortilla chicken soup, like so ready. And then pad thai probably tomorrow. But I'm trying to, eat healthy or healthier. So
as well. So Orange Cafe. Oh, I thought he was going for the Orange Punch, but instead he and Ray Fenix on the same page to start things off. Get the big man down, get him out of Right, Tony. That's exactly it. Try to get that gigantic powerful dinosaur out of here, man. Oh, wow. What an uppercut. Luchasaurus. He heard Orange Cassidy coming. Fenix landed a thrust kick. There's Orange Cassidy with one of his own, and now the double drop kicks on.
Hawaiian food. Do some like orange chicken.
This is every man for himself in this match for the All-Atlantic title. Right now, they're just working as straight bedfellows. There's a wild card here, and that wild card is Christian Cage on the outside. I know he has an arm in his sling, but believe you me, he knows what he's doing every step of the way. And you can ring in the new year with All Elite Wrestling as we make our debut in 3 new cities. First in Portland, Oregon, on Friday, January 6, 2023.
Second on Monday. Oh, I'm praying for you. I hope everything, just goes smoothly there, and hope everything goes good. Yes, thank you so much. Holy cow, December 6th. My God. Really backed up, like really booked. That's unfortunate. Yes, we got there. You guys are amazing. I didn't know if we would get there, and we did. Yeah, I feel that's why. I mean, like when you're not, it's like when you're not, like if I don't watch Simpsons, or if I don't do my pattern, I feel off. You know what I mean? And I'm always trying to keep myself busy, but sometimes it's just talking to the same familiar people and, just catching up. It feels really good. And I know that when you're not in here, regardless if you can dono or not, even if you just stop in for 5 minutes, it brings the level of the stream up a lot. But again, it all depends on how you feel. And I know you're a busy woman, so you got a lot of things going on. So. But it's cool. I'm glad that you got some chance to go walk and get outside. It's really good for the mental health to hike and get out there and walk with a pet or with family members or with a walking buddy, or if you got someone to exercise with. So. Oh, really? Phoebe, like in Friends. It's always like that. Yeah. I mean, it's not like low key. It's missing. No, it is. It's always a better stream when she's here. Just like with Cyberpunk and Mr. Williams, there's certain people that when they're here, the energy level goes up a few notches. She's like Patrick Mahomes, someone that just lights up the room, and things are going to be better when they're there. And she's Tommy Townsend. She is Patrick Mahomes. It definitely brings a different vibe, and it's always great to have you. Oh, Tijuana. We have a lot of smart people in the room, too. We have a lot of very interesting personalities and a lot of smart people. Hey, I'm trying. I'm trying to do it for you, I'm trying to make sure that we do that. But yeah, if I don't watch Simpsons every day, I feel lost. Like it's the most like consistent thing in my life of all time. So, it just feels good. You can smile, you can laugh. I can watch Homer and go through his adventures. And I've been watching that since I was, 7 years old, and I'm 40. So to have something in my life for 33 years, it shouldn't be a surprise why it's a big part of who I am. And, and I'll probably be watching some here shortly. So, yeah, Brian and JT are going to have a joke off, right? See who has the worst jokes. Yes. A comedian duel between Jose and Brian coming soon to a YouTube stream near you. That'd be me. I'm Homer there with the remote turning that YouTube channel on.
Ooh, the Chewy app. Clumping litter, salmon pate. We have enough to splurge on catnip toys.
Well, I appreciate you guys tremendously. I'm going to go throw up a couple more pictures of orange chicken, and then we'll end the stream. Definitely would love to go for another 30 minutes to an hour, but I want to make sure I don't lose my voice again since we've been streaming every day for 7 days a week since July 4th. So I want to make sure that I go a long time, but also not too long, and making sure Sarah gets some rest. And I hope to see you tomorrow if you can. And I'll be doing World Series Game 5, so I'll be streaming starting at 5 p.m. Pacific time, and I'll be going for probably about 4 to 5 hours. So if you have an open 5 minutes to 30 minutes, come through and come say hi. And we'd love to interact with you and talk with you. And hopefully we can get a little bit more time than 30 minutes. But sometimes, it's 30 minutes. Sometimes is good enough. Sometimes an hour. Sometimes 2 hours is good. It just kind of depends on your schedule, your cats, and what you got going on for the next morning. If you got to wake up early or not. So.
Seemingly on a path to victory for the AEW All-Atlantic Championship. That's right. Looking on, admiring the destruction that Luchasaurus is putting on display right now.
Food is a vibe. Holly is a vibe. You guys are a vibe. I appreciate you too.
This Friday night live on Rampage. Plus, we'll be joined by Iron Mike Tyson on commentary. Get out of there.
I know. Oh, you guys. All right, let's go do a quick review of the photos that we had, and we'll just end the stream after this, so that way we can get. I'd like to be able to do the last review, so that way we can, that's last moment where the stream is ending, but at least we can kind of together just take one last look. If you were busy doing other things in the stream where you missed some of these, and we can just kind of enjoy them in all their glory. And maybe we'll eat this tomorrow. I mean, I know this is, something that it's been on people's minds, and good old street tacos. Oh my gosh. You can never go wrong with Mexican food. And you can't go through the pictures too quickly. You have to make sure you give it enough time to soak in the full photo. Otherwise, you're not doing the food justice. This is not the click button stream. This is look at food stream. And there's definitely some of these that I could look at for 10 minutes. Easy. Like this one. Easy 10 minutes. Just taking that all in. A taco tower. Gosh, golly. I could eat this right now. Not all of it, though. Or maybe Buc-ee's. Golly. Pulled pork sandwich, the brisket. But what about the brioche bun? That's what I'm about, too. I imagine there's a little sauce or something that they got in there, too. Incredible. And then Holly came in, so we had to make sure we made her feel at home. Always little Tommy. Got to make sure you take care of the people that take care of you. We missed you. Tommy in all his glory before Holly came in the stream, and then after DeLorean, Tommy. We appreciate you, and we haven't been able to look at a lot of this stuff while you've been gone, so it's always good to be able to bring it back. Good old corgis. The puppies.
Some speed, first step explosion. Let's take a look here. Watch the speed. And boom, just crossbody. Look at this shot. That's a great shot by our truck there. Good job, guys. Look at that. He just went full bore with no regard for his own body as well. That's the hatred, guys. And if there's anybody that knows how to neutralize the size advantage of Luchasaurus, it's got to be Jack Perry. You're right, and I think that just really helped Orange Cassidy. Hold on, he's got the hammer. He's got the hammer in his hand. Again, no disqualification.
Can't do a stream without having this. If you're in a bad mood, you're not in a good mood, you look at that. Impossible to be in a pissed off mood after looking at this or sad. It's unbelievable what photos of little baby pups can do. Really good for the mental health. Let me tell you. Baby pups. So cute. Unbelievable. And then we transition to some chicken tortilla soup. That's what I'm going to be eating here shortly. Holly with a tour. Phoebe going crazy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Phoebe going crazy. And then we'll go through the last photos. Thank you so much. And started off on the chicken tortilla soup. If you got a good place in your hometown, I'm telling you, for comfort food when it's cold, it's probably one of the top things. Like, obviously, you can do grilled cheese sandwich, which is bomb. You can do it with like tomato soup or without. But I'm telling you, if you got a place that's got a good chicken tortilla soup or a good pad thai, oh my God. And I think this is what I'm doing tomorrow. I've been craving it for like 3 weeks, like super craving it. And Korean barbecue, I would love Korean barbecue. Oh my God. I don't have friends to go with to go to Korean barbecue though. That Korean barbecue is kind of a vibe. You have to have like friends to go with. Then we got like so Hawaiian kebab. Hawaiian food always hits the spot. I try to cover as many of Holly's suggestions. And then some beautiful orange chicken. And here we are. Well, I appreciate you guys tremendously. Very, very much. And boom! Tommy's dad is following you. No way. No way. Mom and dad? Oh, wow. That is so cool. So when are you getting married? Like, what's going on here? Are you moving in? I mean, you already got the dad and mom on Twitter. So obviously you're going to be dating Tommy like in a couple days or something, right? When are you moving in? I mean, you're moving in soon, right? That is cool. $20 holla. I mean, Tommy's next. I mean, there's no reason for him not to follow. Remember me? I'm the one that went crazy in the liquor store when I met you. Remember me? Remember me? Bang, bang, bang. Tommy, remember me? Tommy! Remember me? Yes. Yes. Food is love. Love is food. Sports. Yes, we need that in our lives. And I'll tell you what, it's not only me that gets super excited when you come through. It's going to be, the other goats that have missed you, you know what I mean? That we have those regular conversations. So. And arranged. Woo! Okay. Well, you better send me the fucking date, I got to have like one of those things I put on my refrigerator. Remember the date. Holly, Undo, and Tommy Townsend. You guys are the best. I love you, and I appreciate you guys tremendously. Before Holly came in the stream, after, and that's how it is always. We appreciate you. We love you. Keep me posted with things. I'll keep in touch with you. And we look forward to having you maybe back tomorrow or whenever you can. And I'll be streaming every day. So at some point, if you miss me or Sarah or puppies or chicken tortilla soup, you know where to come. I will be here with plenty of Tommy and corgis and anything in between. We love you and we appreciate you. And I got one question for you guys. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You guys are the best. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you so much for the support. It's always it's overwhelming because, sometimes we start off slow and sometimes we end slow. Sometimes we start off slow and we finish hot. And like I said, the bottom line, it's always just great to be able to vibe with the regulars and the goats. And we love you and we miss you. And I guess I'll be getting the arranged marriage invitation here very shortly then. So, oh, really? The Gator Dad 123. You're like, I guess I'll follow this guy. Gator Dad 123. Oh, it's Tommy Townsend's Papa. How cool is that? Oh, you should. You're like, oh, you're going to be seeing me on Thanksgiving. Yeah, we're kind of a thing now. Oh, my. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. I love you and I appreciate you. You guys have a great rest of your night. Extra shout out to Holly for her vibe and coming in through with all the big donos and supporting the brand so I can take Paisley to go get her nails trimmed and I can wash her tomorrow. And maybe I'll get a new phone tomorrow as well because my phone sucks. You guys are the best. I love you. I'll be back tomorrow for game 4 at 5 p.m. Pacific time. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you and I'm out. Gang.